Can't win for losing. Can't win for losing. So while we wait for the peeps to get back here, I'm gonna jump it. I wanted to do a poll. That's what I was doing when we crashed, to ask you what we should jump into first, but let's just go ahead and jump into the METOKUR thing. It's the first thing on the list. And while we you know, take a look at a stream here, or take a look at a video clip, I'm gonna share the stream out so the peeps will know we're live again, okay? So here we go. All right, let's cut that, and here we go.
Swatty squad.
Dude!
Swatty squad.
This is pathetic. He's rattled as fuck, and he's trying to, like, still be the internet cool guy. He can't be real for 1 second. He can't just be like, yo, that was fucked up. Fuck that. Like...
I disagree, dumbass. I think he is being real as fuck. I think you're the one being a douche canoe.
Yikes. Listen to him breathing and smoking. And he's trying to say Swatty squad. He's shit.
He's making fun of it. This is why we like him and we don't like you. This is why we watch him and we don't watch you. Because you are a dick face.
Killing his merch? What the... Nigga, when I got...
He's shilling his merch because it's funny. It's funny that he comes back from that happening and he shills his merch.
Got swatted. The last fucking thing I wanted to do is shill my fucking merch. You fucking weirdo. What?
It's a joke, you dingus. You're a boomer. At your age, you being a boomer, that's a little bit extreme, you being a boomer at your age, man.
What the fuck?
Oh, neighbors, what's going on over there, honey?
Yeah.
I told you, those people, they're just too quiet. They're too quiet over at that house. Why would 20 squad?
Yeah. Why would... Exactly. He just... Dude... He just fucked up so hard.
How?
What the f...
How did he fuck up? What are you talking about, man? You live in a dream world,
So
Baked.
hard.
How? God, this is why you're just a douche canoe, bro.
Fuck? They're saying in the chat, oh, Ralph felt it. What? No. Medicare
Ralph felted.
has just been felted.
How? See, here's how it works. It's called logic, something your brain doesn't process. All right. When you try to make a claim, your claim being that METOKUR's felted, you say how and why. You haven't done that. Now, the reason why Ralph gets felted is because he was talking about Ralph the whole time. He was doing a segment on Ralph when this happened to him. So, you know, the thing is, every viewer out there watching this happen, who are they going to think this who are they going to think did this? Ralph.
He just fucking... Dude. He just fucking... Why would you admit to swatting? You're done. Now...
What? METOKUR's done? Wouldn't the dummy who's desperate enough to try... You realize he kept streaming. It didn't work. It didn't do any. It didn't phase him. It didn't stop him. It was literally a 4-minute. You know why? Because METOKUR called the police before he started streaming. And he let them know that there's a bunch of idiot, sociopath, psychopath, narcissists that are out there pissed off because he's laughing at them on the internet and their response is to threaten his family and his home. So he responded by calling the police and making sure they knew what was going to happen in case it did. And so the police approached and said, you called us earlier? Yup, we still had to come check. I get it. Okay, you good? We're good. You want to come in and look? Okay, let me peek in. Within 4 minutes, METOKUR's, I think it was 4. Correct me if I'm wrong. Within 4 minutes, METOKUR is back to streaming, and it was the best thing on the platform. It was the best thing on the damn platform. There was nothing else to watch at that time. You know, you look out there and you see everybody who's streaming. I'm going to METOKUR's stream just because it's going to be hilarious. Because he's telling the truth. He's showing you video clips. He's not lying on you guys like you guys act like he is. He's laughing at you. I don't know if I know you guys watch him. I know you have to watch it.
Now people are going to look up the police report.
Cars show up. It's like, why?
What does that mean, Baked? Are you threatening him? Because if you are, if you're going to go to his house, he's got cameras everywhere. You're going to send somebody to his house so that they go to jail. You think you're not going to rat on you for sending them? You know, what are you going to do to the man? Nothing. So just let the man laugh at you. Laugh back, laugh with them. That's how you handle someone like METOKUR. It's why you lose. METOKUR laughs at people who, when he laughs at them, they do extreme things in response, which is hilarious, by the way.
Watching, it's like playing SWAT 4 or something. They're all creeping through the lawns halfway across the neighborhood.
And it's funny because you're about to see the video of it happening, and it's hilarious how the police reacted to this whole thing. It's pretty hilarious, honestly.
Like, everything he does, he tries to be an internet funny guy. You know he's shitting his pants right now.
Yep.
No, he's not. No, he's not. I wouldn't, right? If this happened to me, they would know, because I do the same thing METOKUR does. I do the exact same thing. I even have a lawyer, and I let her know, and we talk to the cops. And so if somebody does make that phone call, they're going to come a little more cautiously, right? You know what I'm saying? It's going to be like a professional kind of like thing that they're going to want to get over with, because you realize it takes a lot of money to send the SWAT team in, right? You think it doesn't cost anything. It costs a lot of money. To all that whole city, it just probably spent $50,000.
Oh boy.
And that's a really small number. You know what? You guys tell me in the chat, how much do you think it cost the city to send 15 squad cars, armed SWAT team, completely ready to go after getting the warrant and everything else? They had to get an immediate warrant in the middle of the night. How much? I'm saying 50 G's minimum, if not 100, right? Because they get like hazard pay, regardless of if there was a hazard. They get hazard pay. They get called in the middle of the night. You get me? So they literally give them extra pay because they have to be prepared with a phone so that they'll answer it and they can go straight there and go straight to the situation. Right? You got to be on call. And I know this because I was on call for a systems administrator job that I had. And I had to literally be able to get to that office within X amount of minutes. I think it was like 15 if I got a phone call. If a system went down, because the system being down, they're losing money every minute. But same kind of thing. Danger. It's more dangerous every minute they don't get the SWAT team over there, right?
Tick, tick, Medicare. Your time
somebody said
is
check
coming.
the police scanner archives.
If I was METOKUR, I would fucking go to the cops and turn this fucker in. And you guys can call me all the names you want for saying that. He literally is saying he's done, he's over, he's finished, and then TikTok METOKUR, your time is coming. This is a threat. He's trying to threaten METOKUR and METOKUR's wife. Ralph has already done it. It's the reason they use this language. METOKUR, of course, knows that if they come, they're going to ruin their life. If you go to his fucking, home and they're going to record you, and then you're going to get, what are you going to do? Leave some potatoes on the front porch?
Might be a good way to go. I don't know. I suppose that's something we could try.
I mean, METOKUR handled it better than any other person on the internet.
Show your face.
Oh.
Better than any other person on the internet. And then you see Baked. What did he just say? Show your face. He just said, show your face. That's what these guys want. They want to see METOKUR's face. Okay? Now, I'm not as extreme as METOKUR and some of these other guys. Andy Worski, PPP. I could make some jokes right now that I'm not going to make. I really do think Baked is in love with METOKUR. I think that Ethan is too. But I think Ethan has more of a fatherly love for METOKUR, and Baked has more of a, I don't know, loverly love of METOKUR. He wants to see his face. And I think once he sees his face, he's probably going to be all, he's going to be 19 times more obsessed than him than he already is.
Oh, boy, we got so much shit to go here, folks.
Wait, why won't he show his face?
We got lots of.
What do you mean? Why won't he show his face? He's anonymous. He's an anon. Why does he have to show his face? You probably wish you never showed your face, Baked. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but you look like you got hit with a lead pipe too many times in the jaw. All right, because that fucking thing is sticking out far. Okay, like, why are you so obsessed with seeing Metokur's face, man? Like, it's really freaking creepy. So this is why they say that you and Ethan are felted. I don't know how you can't realize this. I do, because he is in your head. He's in your fucking head, bro. He's really in your head. He's in there. You are dreaming about Metokur at night. You're seething. This is called seething, by the way.
The big shit to go. But I just want, God, you know, I really want to harp on one thing here, and that is that Ethan Ralph more than likely has
this lead, Rich.
I made fun of this fat fuck getting beat.
This is the funniest part. That you see how he just, do you see how Baked just like got off there? See how Metokur still strategically struck. That was a strategic. Now I'm going to show you what Metokur actually did. Okay, like okay, hold up. It's an AIDS meme from it's Red Letter Media. Okay. And it's a meme where I forget this dude's name. I love this guy.
Man, don't. Is in the Office of
here we go.
AIDS Research.
Every time he says it, for some reason, he says it like that. Okay. I wish I had the meme. I wish I had the actual meme. I'm gonna go to Twitter and try to find it.
It's a 9/11. AIDS.
Here it is. This isn't the meme that was on there, I don't think. It's Rich Evans. Oh, here we go. It's right here.
So maybe
what this has to do with basketball, I have no idea.
Yeah. That's when it kind of came together for me, though. We've got basketball, we've got viruses, and we've got Magic Johnson. Ooh. And it was like a light bulb went off in my head.
Where does this lead, Rich?
There it is.
Wow, you held on to that AIDS longer than Magic Johnson. Hey! Recycled joke.
It's fine.
But that was a strategic strike. Okay, Metokur dropped a strategic. Now watch. I want you to watch his reaction. Watch Baked reaction to Metokur dropping that. Okay.
I just want, God, you know, I really want to harp on one thing here, and that is that Ethan Ralph more.
Now watch what Baked does, okay?
More than likely has
this lead, Rich.
Yeah.
He immediately clicks. He immediately clicks off of it, okay? And because he is nervous, Baked, I don't like Baked. I don't like him. I think he's just a shit person, but I still don't wish that. What is wrong with my camera? I don't wish that upon him. Okay, sorry. My computer restarted. I got to fix everything now. I don't wish any type of ill will. I don't wish that upon even my worst enemy. But he and Ethan and the others that were around IP2 are nervous about this. They are nervous about this. Wouldn't anybody be? Let me get some music going. Wouldn't anybody be? You find out now. Why is that? It's because the girl named Alice that Ethan Ralph interacted with, when she found out about the outbreak in IP2, which is the streaming conglomerate, okay? Alice IP2. Let's see if I can find this clip. If I can't, I know where to get it. It's on Kino. Kino has this if it doesn't come up. Okay. Let's see. So we've got a few. We've got a few here. So I guess Alice actually did an interview. So Alice that is Baked Alaska's ex-girlfriend. And that's the girl that Ethan Ralph allegedly got really, really drunk and then had an encounter with that she is now saying was not consensual. That's where that drama comes from, that part of the story. She's gone on Kino. She's gone on, what's this dude's name? Cognitive Thoughts stream. Got me. And she's told people about what's happened. And I haven't watched Cog's stream. I guess it's an interview. Oh shit, he's probably got all of it. Cog probably has all of it. Merc says, ever see the AIDS weight loss candy? Yes. METOKUR played it. No, did METOKUR play it? I think METOKUR played it. Yeah. It's funny. This is why METOKUR's so funny. You know, this is why people like Baked aren't and people like METOKUR are, and it's why they have all these fans and people watch it. Sukami, I'm sorry if I say your name wrong. Hold up. Sukonmi. Ah, I get it. I get it. Fuentes was shitting on METOKUR's cancer when his mom has cancer. Exactly. Oh, exactly. Yeah. And Sakami also says, look, Ethan can go to the same country twice and got beat up both times. The guy's on a roll. Oh, yeah. By different people. You know what I'm saying? Like Cog's buddy. Yeah, we covered that. Like, I don't know, a few weeks ago. So Cog obviously knows where all of the videos is for this, right? Cog did what I didn't do. I didn't go and get all the video ready because I thought I knew where to find it. Looks like Cog has it. So I'm going to show you his channel. If you want to go subscribe to him and you want to watch some of this, I encourage you to, because this is literal internet history being generated as we speak. You're missing out on being a part of it if you don't watch this. I'm just trying to get my peeps to go watch this, all right? I'm going to put it up on UNIRock too also. I'm going to put it on the main channel. I'm going to put something up on the main channel to explain all this. This is where we're getting the footage from if you want to go sub to him. Backwards internet. It used to be Cognitive Thought. He flew across the country lines. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. I was shocked when he went back. Why would you ever go back? And he took another purse. That's what really pissed me off. I wish that, what was the dude's name? Dan the Man would have took the purse. Wish he would have taken the purse. Jesus, man. Such a missed opportunity.
What happened then?
Such a missed opportunity. Just get AIDS?
What happened, bro? Like, now we're okay. We're fine. Like,
okay, this is Gucci's from IP2 finding out, literally, this is when they realized that there is the chance of this outbreak happening in IP2. IP2 is just a group of streamers under Ice Poseidon, okay?
Like I say, it's fine. I think internet will back on. Excellent.
He's talking to his chat. Let's try to get up here to where he starts watching. Oh, he's already watched it. Here we go.
Take it, age. Post that to the internet. That'll blow people's minds. Oh gosh, IP2 has AIDS. Says that Ralph says. Yeah, that makes sense.
Is he getting this from Twitter? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I bet I can find it just by searching like IP2 AIDS. Oh my god, man, I never thought I'd say that. Okay, there's all of our peeps. Oh shit, dude, here it is. Okay, I never thought I would say that. This is, I guess, part of it. Let's see what she says here.
He would never admit it. True, exactly. Well, I don't know.
Oh, this is Alice. So this is the woman that Ethan had the reaction with. Sukami says he flew, I'm sorry, Ralph was egging Cog to come there on his live stream. So they raised the money in about 30 minutes and then went. They were there in about 3 hours. Yeah, that was, I watched it as it happened. I couldn't believe it. And you know what the worst part is? I couldn't believe Ralph actually ran up on Dan and started like pushing him and hitting him and egging him on, because at that point, it was Ralph who started it. Ralph's the one that did it. It's incredible. That's why when METOKUR talks about it, it's so good. Baked is sitting there acting like there's no, why would anybody watch METOKUR? He's over now. He's felt it. It's like, no, he's not, bro. He could literally go live from, you know, a jail cell and we'd all watch him, for fuck's sake. And it'd be funny.
Know what you're saying.
Alice, IP2 streamer, the one who was Baked Alaska's girlfriend for a very long time, just is panicked when she heard this news, because she knows she's been exposed and had sexual encounters with people who had sexual encounters with Captain Content. That's why she has this reaction. She's worried. She says, I need to go get a test right now. Got me? So that means she is thinking back into the past, and she's like, oh shit, I banged them. And that's why she's saying, like, I've been exposed to Captain Content through this chain of events.
I told him to let's go take a test right now.
She just said, I told him, let's go take a test right now. That's what she just said. And again, I don't wish this on my worst enemy, but you have to see this. This has to get out there. People need to know what's happened, in my opinion. I do think that it's kind of important. Okay, so here's what's his damn name? Gator. So apparently Captain Content has AIDS, and since everybody in IP2 banged everybody, that means Ethan Ralph might have AIDS. I think he should take an AIDS test and show it to everybody on stream to prove that he's not positive. Baked too. Well, Baked definitely has to, because this is Baked this is a long-term girlfriend of Baked. Not even that long ago they were together. Right? This would have been back when Captain Content was around all of them. So, you know, maybe they will have it. Maybe they won't. I really hope none of them. I hope it didn't spread at all. Got me? I really mean that. I don't, but of course, if they don't go get tested, they're just going to keep spreading it. And more people's lives are going to be ruined. Right? Oh my God, somebody beat me to it.
Everyone has AIDS.
I shared this earlier, damn it. Go Cheese confirmed that she had blank with Captain Content and has likely infected dozens of IP2 streamers. Here it is. So here's the clip of Gucci's. She's another IP2 streamer. She hangs out with Alice all the time. These people all hang out with each other. They stream together. They sleep together in the same bed. And they bang.
At that time, I ended up
I'm sorry. It's just, I didn't ever think I'd be covering something like this, y'all.
getting HIV. And
No fucking way.
I want you to watch her body language. Okay? You know I do that cheesy thing where I make fun of body language YouTubers by telling you to... It actually, you know, you can get some information by looking at someone's body language. So I really think you should look at her body language.
so that caused me to believe
Oh my God. And Randy and Captain fucked.
Randy and Captain...
it was hard for me to accept it because that was
Oh my God.
She's starting... Her brain is starting to remember... Oh God, wait. What did I do? When did I do this and this and this?
You need to talk to Captain.
Sukanmi says these people are just a rolling shit show. Oh yeah, even Andy Dick is. I really lost a lot of respect for Andy Dick because back in the day he was pretty funny. Do you remember? Merc says she is toxic and mentally ill. I know, man. I know. I think that's why Poseidon employed her like he did. You know what I'm saying? But what I was trying to say is back in the day, do you remember when Andy Dick was on the roasts from Comedy Central? And I was pissed. I'm like, why do they got Andy Dick on here, right? I was like, I don't like Andy Dick that much. And after hearing him do his, you know, the comedy sketches and being funny, he was the funniest one there, in my opinion, on that sketch. This is back in like the 2000s or something, right? His career has nosedived to the point where he hangs out with everybody. Skunk says, yeah, he's funny as fuck. Yeah, he is. I completely changed my opinion about Andy after seeing that, you know, the fucking A, man, the roast that he was on. And I started watching his shit after that. And that was years ago. So I didn't know Andy was still around until I saw him on the IP2 crew. And I'm like, oh, hell no. But it was funny. Andy at least, and then he went on Kino. That was awesome. Holy shit, man. Could you imagine PPP and Andy, PPP and Andy sitting there interviewing Andy Dick?
Dude, I haven't been the same since I sucked his dick.
She's scared, man. She's scared. You know, this is scary. This is like, it's cringy. And it's like doomsday shit. But it's kind of like, yeah, this is what happens. This is why everybody's laughing at you for acting like this. This is why everybody's like, what are you doing? Running around with, you know, naked all the time in this thing, like jumping on everybody's wang.
About that time,
I don't know how to cover this. I'm trying. I've never had to cover anything like this, okay?
I ended up getting HIV. And
No fucking
Captain is saying I ended up getting HIV.
way.
so that caused me to be even
Oh my
more
god,
upset.
and Randy and Captain
Um,
fucked.
It was hard for me to accept it because that was
Oh my god.
preventing me.
You need to talk to Captain.
She says I need to talk to Captain.
Dude,
It's just like going through her
I
head.
haven't been the same since I sucked his dick.
The facial, I don't think she's putting on an act. Sometimes they do this, just so you know. These IRL streamers have to constantly outdo themselves, and there is a lot of fake drama. If you've talked to any actual like YouTuber, like I've talked to a couple YouTubers that have been around ICE back in the day. This is years ago, and I was told that a lot of it's fake because I was covering some stuff, and they hit me up and they're like, "Bro, you do know a lot of that's fake." I'm like, "Yeah." I kind of didn't at that point, and they kind of schooled me, but you know. So I always have to watch every little interaction, okay? Because it's almost like sometimes they're acting. They set things up. They set these big things up, and then they, you know, put a play out there. Now I'm not saying that's happening here. I don't think it is. I don't think it's happening here because you know if you do this, right? In 10 years from now, nobody's going to want to be, you know, if they find out about this, and they probably will, every person that she tries to hook up with is going to be like, let me see that test. You get me?
No, you need to talk to Captain.
Dude, look at the bags under her eyes. Like, yeah, drug use does drug use even do that? Do you know any druggies that have these kind of bags under their eyes? I've seen some really cracked out motherfuckers. Okay? They're really skinny. Sometimes they got like, you know, marks on their face, and sometimes they got bags. But she's got some massive bags. She's in the sun.
Dude, I haven't been the same since I sucked his dick. No fucking way.
She needs to take a shower. You see her hair? Look at that shit. What did you just get out of a swimming pool? I hope to God you just got out of a swimming pool, lady. Pink says, Uni, can you let Dom know I'm sorry? Nat is impersonating me and Dom needs to know. I don't know who you are. I don't talk to Dom. Yeah. I mean, she probably heard what I just said, though, so I'm sure me reading this out loud would probably let her know, but... Sakami says, I don't think she's that great of an actor. She looks legitimate. No, that's what I was saying. Yeah, Sakami. I was just saying, I've seen other instances where, not her, and not this group, but other IRL streamers. Remember Only Use Me Blade? He was doing a lot of fake shit at one point, right? Andy Dick, this crew, I don't think anything they do is fake, because they do the fucked up shit they do. Nobody would want that out there. Okay, this is a little bit different than like getting drunk and like getting in an argument with somebody who you think stole your drugs and all this. This is completely different than that. So I legitimately believe her. I'm with you 100%. I'm with you. I'm with you. RV life is hellish too. It can be, but if you do it with like you and one other person, right? It can be fun as fuck. Like I've never done RV life, but I've done trips in an RV, right? For like a week. And it can be fun as hell, but it also can be hell itself. You know what I'm saying?
No fucking way.
Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad, Gucci's. This is really bad. So let's look at some of the reactions. We're already on Twitter. We might as well. And here I was just about to go to bed. AIDS bros, we got the bag. Let's go. AIDS P2, IP2, AIDS P2. That works. I pause 2 is way more catchy. Yeah, it's a little more clever. It's definitely more clever. Well, as long as she has no blisters or cuts in her lips or mouth during the event, she doesn't have AIDS. But if she did, you know, it's like rolling a dice. You know, it's just rolling a dice. You just don't know. Like, what if he? This is gonna sound gross, but what if it went up her nose into her sinus cavity? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if just like by some random happenstance, it went into her nose? The sinus cavity is going to absorb that shit straight into the bloodstream. Got me? Your tonsils. Who knows what's going to happen? You get me? So, like, you say if you don't have cuts in your mouth, you might be okay. Well, that's kind of not true. Now, some people out there say that you can't get HIV from oral. Some people say that. I don't know if anyone wants to test that. I don't think anybody wants to test that scenario. I don't. You got me? Kenosha News is breaking all the big stories. Okay. Kenosha. Well, let's see what Kenosha's got. Okay, I gotta be careful. Let me just take a look really quick, because you know how Twitter is. Sometimes you see some naked shit. Nothing naked. Nothing naked. Hey, is that Cog? No, that's not Cog. Hey, there's Nick. Oh, we got a Nick Fuentes video, y'all. I actually am doing a video on Nick Fuentes and anti-Semitism and some other stuff. I'm gonna put a video out here soon, so I actually talked to a doctor about it. Talk to a doctor about the history of it and everything, trying to understand this whole mess. All right, we got some memes. I want this. Why does he look like Vegeta, or you know, Dragon Ball Z character with this on his face? Did Vegeta wear one of these? I don't think so. Hey, there's Lauren. Yep, not on this stream. And luckily, she had her nipples covered. It didn't break TOS. This is the worst WWE I've seen in a long time. Are they clothed? Let's take a look. Yeah, this is really bad. That's really bad. Okay, what does Ethan Ralph value more? Consider the following. He has not paid a dime in child support. His verified check mark. I'm not voting on that. Ethan follows me on Twitter. I don't feel like being targeted right now. Maybe next week. I don't feel good today, bro. I got a cough. I got a fucking lung infection. I don't feel like being targeted today. Looks like the account is spoof account given the profile bio. Okay. The Night is Young. God, I love this movie so fucking much. I'm doing a video on this movie. Did you guys know, just out of the blue, a fact of a video I'm going to bring you, that Michael Jackson possibly had something to do with literally, if Michael Jackson would not have made a business decision that he made, this movie wouldn't have happened. Did you know that? I've never seen any other person do a video on it. I'm doing a video on that shit. Sounds like it'd be a good topic, because I love this movie. This is me and Rachel, you know, my fiance's favorite movie right here. When we met. Now, I'm sure we have different favorite movies now, but when we met, this was our favorite movie. Someone is shopping around an alleged tape with Fuentes. Will this be the tape that finally saves America? The story is still developing. Okay. I'm going to click this because I want to read this to you, but I'm not having my screen on. So let me turn off my screen here. There we go. Here Here is a person, there is a person asking for way too much money for a sex tape between himself and an internet talk show host who is over the top racist and anti-Semitic and claims that he's an incel. When the asking price finally gets lowered, this will be epic. You know, if there is one, there are two or more. Oh. That's a blind item. Now, okay, do you guys know what blind items are? I'm doing a poll. I do not want to explain this if you already know. Do you know what a blind item is? Tell me that real quick. And if you don't, I'll explain it to you. Let me check this other one, then I'll put my display back up here. Okay, we're good. Let me get my display on. Might as well turn on some other stuff. I was recording is why it's off. Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need that. Don't ask! Don't ask! It's not what you think. It's exactly what you think. First Alice, and now this. This is really recent, too, by the way. Looking forward to Groypers defending him afterwards. Oh, yeah, that's what they're going to say. That's what they're going to say. Holy shit, man. The walls are caving in on America First. And the problem with America First is that it started out as being one thing, but then it turned into something else. And then listen to what I've found just by looking into this whole situation, the smallest bit. Do you remember the Cube idiots that we ended up busting? You remember that, right? They all, before becoming these like hardcore conservative figures in politics, were the opposite. They were all the other side. Every one of them. Then they became Christian conservative figures, but they were all either atheist or literal Satanists. I'm not shitting on them. That's what they had on their social media before they turned into Christian conservatives. Well, that's those Q idiots from back in the day. America First, I just found out most, if not a good portion of the top were actually hardcore liberals. Now, you can be whatever you want on my channel. Like, you can hold whatever political view, religion, whatever. Be what you want. But when you notice that such extreme things are happening with these guys, and then I'm told that, you know, Fuentes used to be like an Obama guy or some shit, and so did Ralph, and they were completely on the other side. Like, it's a little worrisome because it makes you wonder if that's not their goal. Like, there's no evidence, but it makes you wonder, is that not why they're doing what they're doing, right? Okay, let's see the results of this poll. 62% of you do not know what a blind item is. Give me just a moment, and I'll try to explain it to you. So, actually, I'm going to see if my video is still there. I've got a video on blind items. I just don't know if it'll come up in a search. It's not going to come up. How about this? Hold on. If I search UNIRock to Law and Order, I know that sounds crazy, but it might come up. Damn it. Well, if you have a link, if you know where it is, do you know where my blind item LARP and order is? I asked one of my mods that usually knows where that stuff is. So here's what a blind item is, and it's kind of going to matter because this is a blind item that says Nick Fuentes has a gay sex tape coming out soon in the near future, okay? Let me try this one more time. UNIRock 2 LARP and order, because the name of it was LARP and order. Nope. I don't know if I had to delete. I had to delete my demonetized videos. YouTube literally told me I had to. So, yeah, it's just, I think it might have had to delete it. Ah, shit. Hold on, Rachel's got one.
LARPing.
No, it's not. Okay, so here's what's up. A blind item is a video. It's a rumor. Okay, so there are websites out there that advertise themselves as celebrity websites, and what they do, they'll have nameless information that comes out. So it'll say something like, now remember when who's that? What's the name of that one celebrity that was standing in front of the fireplace that everybody thinks he murdered somebody? Spacey. Okay, so when Kevin Spacey was being a creepy weirdo, before it happened, there were blind items stating that an actor who acted in this movie, yada, 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 or had something to do with this movie, did XYZ, okay? Now, this is what a blind item is. It gives you a piece of information. They call it a blind item because they don't tell you who it is ahead of time. And they don't do that because, of course, it's something being hidden in Hollywood or politics. And then these websites put out the blind item information as loosely as they can so that they don't get, you know, attacked or killed or whatever by these people that are doing this messed up stuff. Or even you can have lighter blind items that have to do with, like, this celebrity is cheating on that celebrity or whatever. This celebrity that acted or had something to do with this movie was involved in a sex orgy on this date, and the wife doesn't know, yada, yada. So when Nick Fuentes has a blind item come out, literally right here, this is the blind item. They'll come out on websites, or they will come out on sometimes anonymous message boards will have like a leaker that will be like a designated trip code will leak the blind items. And the trip code is just a user account. It's just built into the website. Just trust me. It's like the same person. A trip makes sure that you're the same person when you come back to post, okay? And if you do your password correctly. Either way, though, it says Friday, July 1st of 2022. This is the blind item according to this Twitter account. So supposedly, this is a real blind item. It doesn't mean it's real. It doesn't mean it's fake. Could be either way. It's 50-50. There's no way to know. It says blind item number 13. I want to know what blind item number 10, 11, and 12 were, damn it. I want to know 14, 15, and 16. Hey, anytime, PB. Yeah. I try to educate people all the time, you know? I'm a teacher. I'm a philosopher. I'm a smart guy. I'm a doctor. You know, I'm as good as... they might as well just give me an honorary PhD. Dr. Rocka. That's what they need. Dr. Rocka. That's what they need to do. There's a person... Sorry, I'm of course memeing out. Making fun of someone. There's a person asking for way too much money for a sex tape between himself and an internet talk show host who's over the top Ray and anti you know what and claims that he's an incel. When the asking price gets lowered, this will be epic. You know, if there is one, there are 2 or more tapes. This is posted by Entertainment Lawyer or ENT Lawyer at 11:45 a.m. yesterday with 33 comments. So what are we going to go do? I'm going to go find the blind item right now if I can, and I'm going to see if we can look at the other blind items. Maybe there's more. Give me 1 second. Yep, I found it. Okay, so I'm on the website. Now, I'm not telling you to trust anything here, okay? Okay, I found the blind item. Here it is. And I'm going to tag METOKUR on this one. You see this blind item saying that Catboy has a sex tape leaking soon once the price comes down. This is how Medicaid, this is how he gets his shit, okay? This is how he gets his stuff. Maybe Jim will get this. I hope he does. Maybe you go give it a heart and a retweet, tag Jim. I don't know. So let's see what blind item 12 is, and we'll see if it has also anything to do with this. So here's number 12. Nothing like leaving your celebrity wife to take care of you. Here, let me just show you. Nothing like blind item number 12, July 1st, 2022. Nothing like leaving your celebrity wife to take care of your newborn baby at home so this actor can get some time to himself on a red carpet and an after party, seeing what new friends he can make. It's insinuating that this is actually what every blind item does. A lot of times they don't come true. I have seen them come true, though. I've seen them come true. That has nothing to do with Fuentes. It has nothing to do with Fuentes. I don't think any of the other ones do. Let's go back. Oh, shit on me. Hold up. All right, give me a minute. Let's go back to Twitter and let's continue with what I wanted to show you while I get my stream together. Do you guys want rocks? Because if you guys want rocks, this is the perfect time to do it. Because I have to log into Streamlabs and log back into my live stream. I shut my live stream. I just got to reopen everything. So I'm going to play a song. If you want rocks, I'm going to give them to you as soon as I come back. So you got to type in the chat or emoji in the chat if you want rocks, and you can gamble with rocks and duel people with them. You know, it's like a stream currency. It's like having stream points. So let's head over, look at Jim's Twitter, and let's see if there's anything else that might be relevant before I kind of catch you up with what happened to Mr. METOKUR last night. Because I think it's going to change the way that Jim presents his information. You know, Jim could shut down. He's made a lot of money. Jim has made a lot of money, you know. He's got merch where people will support him for a long time. I don't know if he's ready to retire. I don't know if he's got a savings. I think he does. He's got a really nice yard. He's got a really nice camera system. He's got a really nice, you know, everything's really nice up there. I wouldn't be surprised if METOKUR could just retire. And things like this maybe will push him to that. You know, he's got cancer. So it's just one of those just shitty situations, man. If Baked Alaska and Ethan are responsible for Jim leaving the internet, oh my God. Anyway, give me about, I don't know, like a minute. Okay. All right, I'm logged into Streamlabs and my stream. Clicked the damn wrong. I just misclicked, honestly. And let me go ahead and load this in really fast with the cloud bot. So you got about 20 seconds. I'll do a countdown and then we'll just keep on moving. If you want rocks, 250,000 of them so you can gamble and shit and chat. Now is the time, peeps. Let's go ahead and start a countdown here. All right, next up, we're talking about Mr. METOKUR being swatted, and we're actually going to talk about the ramifications. What could it mean? What could happen because of this? I wish Jim would come talk to me, and a lot of times he will talk to people, other YouTubers. He'll go on smaller channels, so maybe Jim will come on. I don't know, but I mean, I'm a fan, obviously, of Jim. If you couldn't tell, I've been watching him since the Internet Aristocrat days. I mean, it just really gets to me that someone like Ethan, who I've interacted with, I've called into his show and shit like that, it really gets me, man. Like, I don't fucking like this shit, bro. I don't like the idea that, you know, they would fucking do the go at him like they have. All right, I'm getting a couple things pulled up because I closed my window. All right, I got Jim opened. Okay, let's get back into it. All right. So we saw this clip. Jim shared some video of what happened. So let's just scroll down here and let's find it. I think this is it.
Because we have every county deputy here right now. We have 15. I'm serious. We have 15 deputies. We have fire. We have health. We have ambulances. We have everybody here.
Now, other people out there on the internet claim to have more video of this scenario. I haven't found anything legit yet. You got me? Other than what METOKUR has shared. Here's another one. So here's what's funny, okay? I want you to watch this one because this is kind of hilarious. So here's the Popo. Let's go full screen really quick. Here's the Popo walking up. And, oh shit, where am I? Oh, I was recording today. There we go. So here's the Popo walking up before they talked. So this is the video. This is from before they answered the door. Got me? This is how they knocked. Here we go. Now look, you can see some of the police officer cars parked right here. They got an M4. It looks like an M4. It's a really nice sight. Damn, that's a really nice gun. He's got a silencer on it. Now, I'm not going to put them down for their tactic. Some people who saw this clip said, why did they go back behind that tree? And of course, I've deployed to Iraq, so I'll explain why they did in just a second, but let's watch it and then I'll explain it. People were making some funny jokes about these guys doing this. Okay. Now, they were worried. They were told that there was someone with an active weapon in the house. So they have to approach in a strategic way. So they probably have teams surrounding the house with eyes on it in the windows and everything else. They might see Jim sitting at his computer. Probably not, because, you know, Jim would be worried about Baked Alaska sitting out there, you know, touching himself with a pair of fucking binoculars looking in Jim's window. If he did, he's probably not, you know, he probably has he doesn't have his window open while he's streaming. I wouldn't think he wouldn't have his curtains pulled. Though they were worried that there was an active shooter. So what they've done is position themselves so that, you know, if he gets shot, he's getting shot in the legs. This is going to ricochet a bullet, or it's going to absorb it. And then, you know, if the dude starts to shoot, the other dude can peep out and take Jim down, if that's what Jim was doing. And we don't know where someone else was, but this right here is Jim's beautiful driveway. Jim, I know you got cancer. I know you got cancer. If you need me, I will come down there, man, and I will literally weed whack this whole thing. I'll pull these weeds out. I'll trim these up. Now, I'm not saying it doesn't look good. This is a beautiful yard in a beautiful neighborhood. I like it. I think it's great. And I think it's pretty. And this is where the battle of Jim's driveway. Did you ever think we would be looking at Jim's driveway? This is like, I don't know, man. This is like, what's one of those biblical stories? Chat, somebody tell me, what's one of the most famous biblical stories where a battle happens in a sacred space, okay? In a holy place. I don't know, Jericho. It's been a while since I've studied my biblical stories, but this is where the Battle of Armageddon would happen in the Bible. Got me? The Battle of Armageddon happens right here. This is the end of the world. This is where the last temple is built. This is it, bro. This driveway. Got me? Looks like my street, says Merc. Maybe you live right next to Jim. Maybe you're best friends with them and you just don't know it. Wouldn't that be freaking crazy? You end up finding out, they get Jim's picture and they put it out in a month, and you look at it and you're like, oh my God, that's my neighbor. It'd be pretty crazy. Sakami says, I think Cog played it. Yeah. Is there another video, or are these the only ones that are put? I think these are the ones Jim put out. But if you don't understand what the Battle of Jim's driveway is, I'll explain it in just a second, of course. But either way, this is the legendary. If you've been following this as long as I have, I've been following this shit since before the Mundane Matt scenario. Like, I knew who Worski was back when Worski was lighting his nipples on fire on his live streams, okay? So, like, you know, back when in the Sargon era. Got me? My point is, the entire saga leading up to what's happened, kind of, the whole idea is that it ends on Jim's driveway. Because how do you take it further than that? I'll explain that in just a minute. I want to make sure we don't have any other video from Jim's Twitter that we need to see really quick. And I'm going to because I know some of you don't know anything about this. I'm going to make sure that I speak a explanation that will go from the beginning all the way up to now so that everybody gets it. It won't even take that long, honestly. And this is literally him saying, yo, we're going to do my monthly stream in an hour, 10, 12, 14,000 people watching. And this is what comes out of it. And this is what Jim does. Just for those of you that don't know, this is what Jim does. You know, Jim jokes around and he laughs at things and he makes literal just dumb jokes to anything that people say. Ralph would never sneeze on anyone and let all that precious meth and cocaine get loose. He just tells jokes. The whole part of him saying that he could sneeze on you and you die was projection. The whole time, who would have guessed? Piggy squealing because he doesn't want to meet his maker. Well, Ralph, Christ is king, baby. Well, Jim's sick. And when they were like talking, Ralph was saying, dude, you got cancer. If I sneeze on you, you die. Right? All I got to do is sneeze on you and you die. I think now we know why he was trying to say. You know, Jim's immune system is affected by cancer treatments, and everybody knows what's going on with IP2 right now. Ralph already hollering on stream. AIDS has really changed him. I want to see him holler. We got to see this. Gambian Griper, is that you? No one visits me anymore. Oh, you want my credit card? Does that guy even talk to Ralph anymore? Wasn't he gonna be the correspondent in Gambia or wherever the hell. I don't know. Look, I have no clue where he's from, all right? I'm just going off what Jim said. I wonder what's lower at this point, Ralph's viewership or his T-cell count. This is why Ralph gets so mad. No, I haven't already been laughing my ass off scrolling through this at night. Alice is a nasty, lying whore whose only career is lying about men who are more accomplished than her. Oh, and sucking any D she can find. Not surprising that Mr. METOKUR is... Gotta give him credit. That was almost a meme. He got this close. Is propping up the B once again. Believing all women seems to be his new thing. Meth, coke, pegging, women's underwear, and AIDS. He really knows how to end a month, doesn't he? Let's see what this clip is.
Which we've all seen before, and no one's surprised by these.
By the way, this is Cog. I think he changed his channel to Backwards Internet. If you want to follow him again, and since we're watching his clip, I always try to, you know, shout out whoever's clip we're watching.
Which we've all seen before, and no one's surprised by these days. I like. Go.
Oh, this is Alice. Oh shit!
Did tell me he's done meth like a lot, actually.
Lauren says the reason Mr. METOKUR still stands while so many have fallen is because he just laughs at stupid shit on the internet. He doesn't treat the internet as very serious business. Exactly, just like us. Same thing has happened. Now you see, maybe now you know why. I try to operate the way I do. You get me? Yes, you've seen my mask come off. I'm a METOKUR fan.
What? Like, I know I've seen the clip of someone saying, hey, I got to do meth with Ralph, and we've all seen that, but he's done meth a lot.
Well, to my standards, it's a lot.
Well, yeah, but if your standards aren't doing it at all, I mean, one time is kind of... How many times has he done it? I mean, it's got to be more than one to be a lot, right?
I think he said like 15 or 14.
15 or 14 times Ralph's done meth. Oh my god. Meth it, Ralph, I know, right? Fucking hell, not even once. Oh god.
Meth it, Ralph. Nah, I'm not using that.
God. See, that just makes me laugh because of the stuff that Ralph's called me a cook in the past, and the person I was dating was allegedly a meth head, but according to Ralph, because she was slim. Whereas Ralph is a literal meth head. Straight.
I mean, listen, the number one thing you find out about somebody who becomes a lolcow is that they are projecting. They constantly project. It's like they get guilty. It's just the way the brain works when you get into that damaged kind of space that these people have to be in to be what they are. You know, we've found a few lolcows that are out in smaller communities, and we've laughed at them for a while. We're kind of moving up the chain a little, back to DSP, and now, you know, it's sad. It's sad that Ethan Ralph is here. Let's finish these clips, because I want to kind of make sure that for those of you that watch me who have no clue what this is, I want to give you a quick, like, catch up.
That's hilarious to me. Oh, that's hilarious to me. That's funny as fuck. And that's so aside from that, is there any other drugs that you know of Ralph doing, or is it just the meth, the molly, and the coke? Fucking hell.
Meth, molly, and coke. Molly is ecstasy, just so you know, if you don't know.
No, that's it. Oh, well, he gave me acid a couple of times.
And he's given you acid a couple of times, and he's done some shrooms over there.
Damn! He's got that suitcase from Fear and Loathing. He's carrying this damn suitcase everywhere he goes. Oh, Alice. I don't want to, no!
Man, Ralph's just a fucking...
Just one more hit of LSD.
Walking drug dealer. Fuck.
I think METOKUR covered that clip. I've seen that clip before. A magical place full of regrets made manifest in live stream for your entertainment. What the fuck is IP2? Heist Poseidon 2. Okay, so that clip is what I believe Ralph responded to with this. Yeah. Okay. And what do you mean by propping her up, bro? If Alice is lying, let her talk her shit and just prove she's a liar. Drop the damn, you know, receipts on her head and blow her up, bro. Don't get triggered over her, because everyone's gonna believe her if you get triggered over her. Because look, if she goes out and lies on you like this, right? You can just go out and say she's a liar and move on like everybody else does. Maybe you drop some jokes on her or something, right? That'd be a good way to handle it. Joke, like laugh laugh at her, make fun of her a little bit. Yeah. But if you get triggered, we're going to start thinking like, is he nervous? Is this coming from a place of guilt? It's just the way the mind works, man. The Battle of Jim's Driveway. Cancer versus AIDS. Rumbo! Oh my God, bro. His immune system, much like his show, needed more prep. I have a plan. Do you trust me? God. There's a very high chance Ethan Ralph has AIDS. What a twist. Yeah, here's Worski. Here's Worski. I want to... Damn it. Let me see what Worski's been doing here. Between weightlifting and boxing 6 days a week while eating about 45 to 5,500 calories a day, I'm now 175, and within a month to 6 weeks, I'll be hitting around 185 for the fight in late August. Training never stops. Let's get it. Damn you, Worski. Ugh! I train every day, Worski. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Did I mute myself? I'm training every day, Worski. I'm really not training as much as I should. I just work out. Ethan Ralph has a downloaded malware he's possibly hacked from the secret Yoba Telegram chat. Somebody tell Ralph he's probably downloaded malware. Somebody posted a file saying it was audio of METOKUR. The story is still developing. Let's hear it.
It's not a positive. Wait, ladies and gentlemen, we have great...
I believe I saw this on Aquino Casino last night, but I just want to hear what it is. Lauren says, who's fighting this time? Will they actually show up? Yes. Yes. According to KEEMSTAR, Worski is actually going to be fighting somebody. It's not like Ralph backing out and everything, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, Keem supposedly set up a contract. They've got a venue, and it's supposed... Look, they haven't announced everything yet, but Andy slipped up on a stream and ended up putting some of the details out, and it really does look like we're going to have a fight we can watch, because I don't think it's going to be pay-per-view. If it is, we still might be able to watch clips of it. We're going to get to see Andy fight, and I really think Andy is taking it seriously. Like, I really think he is. Which, hell, we might see Worski fighting in those really big YouTuber fights. If he fights his way up the chain, he might be able to get up there where they're doing those big events, and he could make some really big money, you know? Well, I mean, the sky's the limit, but it's going to be up to him if he really does train and take it seriously. Like I said, it seems as if he is.
Breaking news actually from the secret Yoba Telegram group. It looks like Ralph was gay-opt. It looks like, Andy, if you can pull this up on screen, somebody in the Yoba Telegram group is saying, anyone that can contact Ralph should warn him he probably just downloaded and ran malware on his computer. Someone said...
Okay, so I remember this clip. Supposedly, he ran an ISO file. Now, I actually deal with ISO files on a regular basis in making YouTube videos. I don't want to say the real reason. Okay, fine. Video game stuff. Woo! And ISO files are literal disk images. They contain an image of an exe. Now, what you don't want to do is load an ISO without checking it, because it can literally hit your computer in a virtual drive. So imagine it's a DVD or a disc, and it's just... Okay, fine. Let's say that I've got a video game, and I want to back it up to my computer. I'm going to put it in my computer, and it'll create an ISO image. Basically, any executable, any type of script that you want to put into an ISO will auto launch. That's the thing. You know how you put a DVD in your C? An ISO makes your computer think that you've inserted a drive or disk that you want to launch. Okay? So when you launch an ISO, if they program it properly, what the malware hopes to do is confuse your computer into not stopping it from loading itself. Now that is especially bad if you click the ISO, because you're literally infecting your computer at that point. So just to catch you up, that's what the hubbub is about an ISO. It's very dangerous from a hacking standpoint.
Sent him a file saying it was.
Worski showed up. I'm wondering who the opponent is. I mean, we all remember Tonka. Oh yeah, look what happened to Tonka. Look what now Tonka. You know what Andy made a good point. He was talking about how Tonka didn't show up for the fight, and they found out that Tonka didn't get a test, like a blood test. He didn't want to get a blood test. So after hearing what people have heard about IP2, there were a few people out there like, I wonder if that's why Tonka didn't get that test. You know what I'm saying?
Was a recording of METOKUR, and he was talking about ISO files later on, and then skipped showing the audio file because it didn't work.
It didn't work, which means Ralph tried to execute the ISO, which would infect his computer if he did that. I don't know why would he think an ISO is a fucking audio file. What are you doing, bro?
100% sure that's malware. So
Yeah.
Ralph has probably had his whole computer hacked, everything on it cloned.
Well, what's going to happen? Exactly. They're going to pull any passwords. This is why I don't save passwords on my computer. They're going to pull whatever passwords that they can get a hold of. They're going to pull whatever bank record they can get a hold of, whatever ID certificate they can get a hold of, and they're going to try their best to gain something out of the malware.
Everything is going to be totally fucked.
Some malware will just throw ads in your face constantly so that they can hope to make some ad revenue, right?
Up for Ralph. Breaking news there, folks. It looks like we're going to get it.
Go do it.
Retard alert!
Oh my god, that freaking bell, man. It woke me up when I fell asleep watching Kino Casino. That bell got me. PPP got me, dude. Tonight on Kino, the METOKUR swatted. Yep. And okay, it looks like Andy just shared all this other stuff, right? I'm starting to believe this more and more. The fuck? Let me look at it before I show it to you. Here's what it says. This is from either Kiwi Farms, maybe? No, it looks like it might be on the Chans. Hello, A-Logs. America First intern back again with some fresh leaks. Okay, so this is an America First intern posting anonymous, a person claiming to be one, posting anonymously. And they say, America First intern back again with some fresh leaks. This time with some information about METOKUR's swatting event. Our Brazilian intern had the great idea to call the police on METOKUR. Other interns have told him not to do it because this is really bad optics considering how influential METOKUR is, but he didn't listen. I feel like we're at the end of America First and the whole movement is falling apart. Below is the recording for the call. We did it in our secret Discord voice chat and I have it recorded. And then he links 2 sites. The metadata is from our Israeli intern who edited the call. Now, I wouldn't click that shit with someone else's mouse. You know what I'm saying? Though, Trigger Point says, I'm starting to believe this more and more. I'm going to retweet it if you want to find it. It'll be at UNIRocktv on Twitter if you want to actually look at it, okay? Don't click anything. Don't run any files. If you ever need information on something like that, hit me up. I'll make sure that it's completely scanned before anything happens with it, right? I'll tell you how to make sure you're good, you know? Statistically speaking, says Worski, AIDS will end Ethan Ralph before cancer ends Jim. I mean, you're kind of on point. It is statistically speaking, yeah. METOKUR was swatted, but he survived. Nice try, Ralph. Yo, METOKUR swatted, question mark. And maybe the botting allegations were true. 100% the botting allegations. I wanted to go into this tonight, but I'm not going to. I don't know why Keffels blocked me. It's really weird. Like I did talk about Keffels on my show, and it makes me think Keffels watched my show because I didn't do shit to Keffels on Twitter. This should make Keffels want to block me. Doesn't make sense. But yeah, if you go to my Twitter and scroll down, I shared the screenshot of Keffels had me blocked. I'm like, what? What the fuck? I don't care. But just to respond to Nicholas DiOrio, absolutely, she was botting. Absolutely, 100%. 100%. Did you know that they did a piece, like a media piece on Keffels? How is that possible? Do they not look? Here's the deal. If somebody was going to do a media piece on me, right? And they went to my Twitter or my channel and they saw any of the stuff that Keffels regularly says to people, they wouldn't do it. Got me? Because Keffels was saying some fucked up shit to people, right? I believe it was Taylor Lorenz who interviewed Keffels. Now, I don't want to get into the Keffels lore till after I finish this with METOKUR. So let me tell you, let me give you the summation, the sum up of my like how far back I've gone to track this story. And I only have a small interaction in it, but enough to where I've called into the kill stream. And like I said, Ethan used to follow, I think he still follows me on Twitter. He yelled at me a couple weeks ago, got mad at me, and I didn't know if he unfollowed me. But I want to make sure for those of you that are watching that have no clue what happened, here's what happened. Real quick, I'm going to go from, a couple years ago up to now, and I'll do it within a minute or two, okay? So, it won't be too boring for those of you that know what happened. All the way back in the day, we're going to start with the Mundane Matt situation. Mundane Matt was someone who I had actually, watched on YouTube a couple times. I don't think I subscribed to him. I found him when I was searching and researching out certain videos that I was putting up, okay? And I had an interaction with him. And then a few months later, Matt ends up, like I was doing a live stream and I played part of one of his videos. A few months later, the entire thing happened with Ethan Ralph and Mundane Matt, where Ralph gets Matt onto a stream because people that were criticizing Matt had their videos struck down. And this is back when YouTube had this like thing going on called the YouTube Hero, where you, a trusted YouTuber with subscribers, could go around reporting other people's violations of the rules so that they had trusted reports against people doing messed up things. So they started to trust Mundane Matt because he went around striking people that deserved it. And then he saw people criticizing him like Dame Pesos and others, and he struck them down. So Matt was accused of doing this after so many coincidental things happening, like too many people criticized him, not anything against the rules, and their videos would go down. Everybody on the internet, including myself, was saying back then, Mundane Matt is filing false strikes. Now, Matt knew, like I think that the Quartering was there, KEEMSTAR was there, Gator was there, Ralph was there, and they were doing a stream on YouTube, because this is back when I think Ethan was still on YouTube, and Matt heard that he was being accused, so he went on that stream and he sat there. I think Jim was there too, and he sat there defending himself, saying he didn't strike anybody. Now, Matt didn't know, like an hour of telling everybody he didn't do it. Matt didn't know that you could literally open up a page and it would tell you who you've struck. There's a history. So, of course, somehow that panel talked Matt into showing it. He showed it, Dame Pesos, and then a bunch of other people that had just criticized him. Now, this was such a big thing. It was a thing that happened after Internet Blood Sports, which was debates and fights and all this crazy shit going on. It led to a giant stream, and Matt lost a shit ton of subscribers. He became the Boulder king because he didn't strike anyone. He was out picking boulders up off the ground. Anyway, Matt actually kind of redeemed himself recently. He started rolling with the punches. He streamed with Jim. He did a good job, in my opinion. So, yeah, I think Matt kind of came back from it, which I hope anyone can do after a little bit of time. If you do something embarrassing, if you do something wrong, you're supposed to just learn from it, right? And I know people are going to be like, well, Matt could never learn from it. I really think he did. I'm not going to put money on it. I'm not putting money on it. So anyway, as time went on, that was like a pivotal thing for Ethan Ralph. It was Ethan, it was METOKUR, and all these other people in this community, Andy and others. Andy actually had a meltdown where he had some dude pull a gun on someone else. It was fucking crazy. When Andy was having his meltdown, Ethan had a meltdown, and they all did some embarrassing things on stream or had things leak about them and started to act like lolcows. Now, Andy got off the drugs, stopped doing this dumb shit. Andy Worski, he took some time, he got cleaned up, right? And he's actually now running the Keno Casino with PPP, which, if you don't know the story of PPP, it's fucking crazy. I'm not going to go there right now. I'll make a video, though, and kind of explain this stuff at some point. But Worski ends up doing Keno Casino with PPP, and they're very successful. They're just blowing it up. It's great. It's really great. It was a huge shit show. Yeah, Lauren. It really was. So, anyway, Ethan did not follow Andy's lead in getting clean, in stopping doing dumb shit while he was streaming that was like turning him into a lolcow and getting criticized and getting made fun of. Andy's like, aim, aim, aim. This dude wanted to fight Andy, and you know, Andy saw that this dude was bigger than him, so he had his friend pull a gun, and just he was being made fun of just as hard as Matt, just as hard as Ethan. Andy Worski was being made fun of just as hard as Ethan is right now, and just as hard as fucking Matt was. And look at him now. Everybody's watching his show. Everybody's loving his show. He's getting thousands of dollars in donos every time they stream. Every time. You got me? So the problem is, though, Ralph started going downhill. Ethan Ralph of the Kill Stream, he started going downhill. He wouldn't moderate his chat on YouTube, which eventually, it's crazy. It's crazy because the Washington Post did a hit piece on him, and YouTube ended up banning him because his chat would just say some crazy shit. And YouTube was like, yo, if you're not going to moderate it and you're going to put it on the screen, people are going to see this. We're just going to ban you. If you can't do it, can't do that for us, we're going to ban you. So I don't agree with Ethan Ralph's ban from YouTube, but I fully 1,000% believe that that is the event that led to where he is right now. Unfortunately, I think that after, you know, when things like that happen to you, especially when you've gained a lot of success and all of a sudden you're blacklisted like that, it fucks with your head. Okay. I was really close to being banned at one point by YouTube, just because they changed their rules, and I had a shit ton of demonetized videos. None of it broke TOS, but they have a rule that if you have a lot of stuff that's like, you know, talking about subjects that could break TOS, they might either take your partnership or ban you. And they wrote to me and said, look, you got to get rid of that old content if you want to keep being a partner. And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. Your platform's changing. Okay, I'll take it off. So I didn't get banned. I didn't lose my partnership. I'm still here. Ethan did the opposite. He didn't try to follow YouTube's tightening guidelines and find a way to do his content. Yes, it's going to be less successful. Yes, you're going to make less money, but do you still want to be here, or do you want to be banned? And he kind of took that other, you know, route. And that was the catalyst for him becoming what he is now, which he's had a lot of really crazy things happen. I'm trying to put together the documentary of this whole thing, but I'm telling you, like, woo, it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't think you could do it in an hour. I don't think you could do it in 2 hours. Shit. Because you really have to get the core story. Maybe you could get the core story in like an hour and a half, but you're going to miss a lot of the good shit that's like, you know, entertaining and worth watching, but Anyway, so really, as time went on, Ethan, I think, this is my take, okay, as someone who's watched it, he started going downhill because people started to make fun of his more extreme things he was doing. And it started to get to him. It started to affect him. So he started to do more lolcow things. He ended up leaking his own sex tape in a revenge porn fashion after he broke up with this girl, after they weren't together, to try to get back at her ex, and got charged for it, got in trouble for it. And that sex tape showed him not really, he had a little penis. And he put his thumb somewhere where he shouldn't have put his thumb. Now look, I'm not saying you can't do that kind of stuff. If that's your thing, you do it. But don't put it in your mouth afterwards. Because he stuck his thumb in there and then literally Num 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 num. And he got made fun of for it. And then these memes, the memes were so fucking good. The gunt memes where during the sex tape, his belly, it was rolling. So they took just that out of the tape and they did all these crazy different memes with it. It was hilarious. And of course, he's looking at that and that's his body, you know? It's like it's driving him nuts. It's making him insane. And he gets crazier and crazier and crazier. He wants to kill anyone that's making memes about him. He wants to kill Jim for talking about it on stream. He wants to kill Andy for talking about it on stream. He used to be friends with these guys, you know? He gets really upset. You know, you could tell that Ethan looked up to Jim. Just like I did. I still kind of do, if I'm being honest with you. I know it's cringy as fuck, but still, I just got to be real with you. I try to be real with you guys. His content was always so on point, even before he was super popular or whatever you'd say. And you can tell that Ethan looked up to Jim, and there was something about Jim being so... He's like this funny dude that always knows what to say to be the most funny, right? He's a comedian, really. He's just a really, what do you say, edgy comedian. Anyway, though, Ethan looked up to him so much that every time METOKUR would dunk on Ralph, you could just tell it was knocking him down and knocking him down and knocking him down. So that's how we got to where we are today. You know, I still am in that phase where I give Ethan shit all the time. I just haven't started dunking on him yet. I haven't jumped in there. And part of me wants to see not Ethan because he's done some really stupid shit, but I just like the redemption arc. I like what happened with Mundane Matt. You know, people make fun of him constantly now and he just laughs or he makes fun of him back. And I can respect that, you know. It's really cool of Mundane Matt. You never would have thought, man, it would have happened. Will Ethan ever come out of it? No, because Ethan ended up doing the most extreme shit. He's threatened to beat people up so people would go try to fight him and Ralph would get his ass kicked several times. He went to Portugal, walking around in the middle of the night in these back alleys, and these dudes beat the living shit out of him with a lead pipe and ended up taking all of his money and his purse and all this shit. Like you heard in the chat earlier from Sook. So, for those of you that didn't know, before we move on to anything else, that is where we are today. Right now, Ethan Ralph, whether he'll admit it or not, is being a lolcow. He is a lolcow. And he keeps pushing it. And he did have a really bad head injury, and I do think it's contributed to his behavior. You know? It's really several head injuries, actually, if I'm thinking about it. And all of them have contributed to his behavior. And he does look at Jim as his dad. He looks at METOKUR not as a YouTuber and not as somebody who's in the business we're in to look up to. He looks at him like he's his damn dad. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. He looks at him like he's dad. He can't take that dad keeps laughing at him all the time. All right, where are we at here? What time we got? 11:17. How long we've been live? About 2 hours because we got cut off earlier. Okay. All right. So we've got METOKUR getting swatted. My last statement on this situation. Will METOKUR keep streaming? Will he keep streaming? Because these guys are just going to keep doing this stuff to him now. And I hope to God, you know, why can't the damn police, you know, trace a call? Keep them on the phone and trace the damn call. They're the police. So you're telling me what? Because they VPN behind into a phone line, an internet phone line, and make the call that way that they can't figure out who's calling in? We know who did it. We know who's responsible. Yeah, they had, I don't believe that Bake did it or Ethan did it themselves. I believe they told somebody else to do it. So I don't know how anybody thinks anything different there. So why is it that METOKUR could possibly stop doing his show because of this? Some people will not stay on the internet when people are fucking with their family, right? Medicur might have to move. You know, he might have to move, get a lawyer, and have that lawyer file some shit so that he can move while hiding his address. And Jim might say, you know what, fuck it, I'm done with this shit. I'm not going to go through that. Maybe the face reveal will end up making Jim not want to keep doing this. You know, it's kind of his identity. Jim is that, he is that face. Let me get a picture of it real quick. Jim is this face right here. That's Jim. You know, he's got different iterations of this. What the fuck is that, dude? No way. Oh my God. And my point is, if that goes away, what does Jim do? Is he still going to be Jim? Is he just going to say, fuck it, bro, I'm going to stream with the camera on me? You know? Is he going to just disappear? Jim is known. If you don't know the ancient lore of METOKUR, then you might be disagreeing with me. But there is an ancient lore to METOKUR that he talked about on a couple streams that will lead anyone to, if he's going to do what he normally does, he will probably dip. METOKUR has dipped several times in the past. He had a channel called Internet Aristocrat. I don't know how big it was. Maybe I can find out. It's just been so long, I don't remember. I remember watching some of the videos. It's just been so long. METOKUR. Mr. METOKUR, aka Internet Aristocrat, aka Jim, aka Jim81. Jim is an online personality, criticizes, mocks people who get categorized as outcast and scummy. He rose to relevancy during Gamergate and the Quinspiracy under the alias Internet Aristocrat. He eventually left that channel. He's talked about why, because it got too big, and he ended up, you know, getting targeted by the mainstream media a little bit because they grouped him into Gamergate, which is ridiculous and just stupid. And he appeared under his current alias METOKUR and started up 3 new series. Does it say the size of the Aristocrat? It doesn't, does it? I wonder if I can go to the Wayback Machine. I just don't know the actual URL for Internet Aristocrat. Oh, here we go. Interest over time. Internet Aristocrat, Jim81 Jim, and Mr. METOKUR. Yeah, Internet Aristocrat went viral as fuck right before he left Internet Aristocrat and became METOKUR. And METOKUR is still viral as fuck. If you know how to read Google Trends, this is saying that METOKUR, look how fucking viral METOKUR is. Look at that. It's maintaining this giant thing here, right? And he took a break right here, but he's just now starting to come back regularly, right? So let me do this. Channel size. And let's go to images here, and maybe we get a picture of it. No, nothing. So let's do this. Internet Aristocrat, Wayback Machine. I don't know the damn way to bring it up, man. Oh, here we go. This is an archive of Mr. METOKUR, and it has every one of his damn videos, I think. The Humblerisms 1 through 8, Hugbox Chronicles, Deviant episodes, Am I Being Taped? Am I Being Detained? Tape 1 and 2. Yeah, it's got most of his videos here. And an archive of METOKUR. He recently privated all of his videos because he was getting strikes. Yeah, he was being targeted. So let me just do one more search for Internet Aristocrat. I don't got no pictures, man. Looks like 2014. Let's look at 2014. It's just another video. And this looks like audio of a recording.
And really bizarre shit that really doesn't make any sense. And then they introduce something called the fucking progressive stack. Go look up that video on YouTube if you really want your fucking mind blown. The progressive stack introduced at Occupy Wall Street. It essentially tells people, we don't care what the merit of your idea is or what your argument is. All we care about is where you rank on the oppression scale. So, white guy, you're going to speak last because you're white and you're a man. But the transsexual midget in a wheelchair, that's the person we want to hear from because they're the most oppressed here. Sure.
Yeah, METOKUR was really, you know, dropping truth bombs, y'all. I want a picture of METOKUR's Internet Aristocrats channel. I just don't have it, man. Lauren says, after Ralph doxed him, it was only a matter of time before they started swatting. Yeah, it was. And they're stalking him. You know, Ralph admitted to hiring a private detective to go after Jim. Ralph has said that he's going to go after his family. He's going to go after his girlfriend. He's said horrible things and attacked Jim's girlfriend. You know, like, I lost all respect for Ralph a long time ago. I never had much. I'm just saying. Okay, that's what I have to say. I'm worried that there could be a reaction to METOKUR where he does leave the internet again, like he did with Internet Aristocrat, right? Right after Internet Aristocrat went viral as hell, more viral than anything Mr. METOKUR's done. And Mr. METOKUR has had streams with tens upon tens of thousands of people in there, videos with huge amount of views, okay? So to see Internet Aristocrat have that giant spike, he went massively viral. And that's very shortly after, within a matter of months, he left that channel and then did METOKUR, right? So he could do it again. He could, instead of being METOKUR, he could come back as someone else. Or just leave entirely, because this time he's got lung cancer. And that's why I think everyone that's watched him as long as we have, you know, we don't want him to die, right? We want him to keep going and keep putting stuff out. But when he finally does go, there's going to be some hardcore, really, really crazy videos that kind of remind people or document, you know, what he did do on the internet, because he had an impact on internet culture, whether he'll admit it or not, whether anyone will admit it or not. He wouldn't want to admit it, right? Because we're just fucking memeing. How in the world do you just joke around, drop memes, fuck around, you know, and end up, you know, doing something that big, right? I've experienced it. I went viral a couple times. You know, I had a viral series and all that at one point. And right now, how our culture works, when someone does have success, if they aren't the mold of what they want it to be, they come after you. They knock you down. It's just the truth. It's always typically people that, for some reason, are jealous or hateful or whatever it may be. They disagree with you. They're mad at you. It's what they do. They take it too far. And everybody out there thinks that we all make a shit ton of money. You know, we see Jim making the money Jim makes. Jim should be making 10 times that. We used to make 50 times what we make on ad revenue and everything else on YouTube. And we barely get by now. If it would have been back in the day, man, ooh, he'd be making some big cash. So, everybody knows that what METOKUR covers is what we have dubbed as lolcows, right? Everybody knows this. And there's some key locales out there. METOKUR has brought us people that we never would have seen before. He's done also videos like everybody else was doing at the time towards certain people. And there are these key figures that represent why we do what we do, why we have these, you know, there are people out there that we have that kind of like reality TV kind of attraction to seeing their story and watching what happens with them, right? Wings of Redemption is one of them. He's done despicable shit to his audience, lied to him, manipulated him, told him he wished they'd die in a car wreck, you know, put him down, just done the dumbest shit ever. Cried and whined and all of this when he's sitting there with everybody giving him money, everybody supporting him, and he's up there acting like it's not good enough. And Jim covered him. A person, though, that's exactly like Wings is DSP. And imagine the idea of bringing DSP and Wings together. They have so many haters, so many people that they have fought with and gone at. Both of them would bring a massive crowd immediately to a podcast. Now, then you've got those of us who we witness, we watch, but we don't go out there and do the documenting on the farms or on the chans, right? And, or like myself, you may make YouTube videos or talk about it on live streams, but you've got these figures. If you could put two locales together, solve their problem, because both of them are broke. That's where their problem is. They're fucking broke. Back when they were successful, everybody liked them. But then they turned hateful, they turned nasty as they started to lose money and became what they are now. You put these people together, they make some damn money, solves their problems, and it would actually even, well, I think Wings definitely has a potential. I'm not saying it would happen. He has a potential to entertain like he used to, right? Wings could even flip the script a little bit like Mundane Matt did. Problem is, DSP, when I heard that KEEMSTAR was going to try to get DSP and Wings of Redemption together on a podcast with Boogie, I said Boogie is going to be funny, he's going to be entertaining, he's going to do a good job. Wings, if he tries, which he probably will to make that bag, he'll do that too. But DSP is not entertaining. DSP is not. Even if DSP tries his ass off, he typically just sounds like an idiot. I mean, he's one of those locales out there, like, people love Jordy Jordan. They love Wings of Redemption, but they just can't stand the way he acts and how he is. Nobody likes DSP. He's been he's worse than all of them. DSP, Wings of Redemption, and Boogie, KEEMSTAR stood up and said, look, you three come up and do this and I'll give you money up front. I'll pay you up front. While you're getting your thing going, until you start making that money, I'll pay you out so that you can be sustainable and comfortable while you do the beginning of the podcast. $50,000 damn dollars. $50,000. So let's do DSP KEEMSTAR and pull this up.
Right.
Now, instead, and I'm shouting out one of my internet acquaintances, someone who I consider a friend, even though I haven't talked to him in a long time, and is just a really good dude, Memology 101. He's got a channel called DSP Tries It, Memology 101. He does a really fucking good job there. And he has another channel, Memology 102. So I'm telling you, and I've always told you to go subscribe to those channels and support him because he does a great job. This is his channel. Let's see what Memo's got for us. He already pulled this clip. DSP is mad at KEEMSTAR, talks about the podcast together. And remember, KEEMSTAR, in my understanding of this, wasn't going to be on the podcast. He was going to be producing it. Keem's got boxing matches. Keem's got these gaming events he does. Keem's got other businesses we don't even know about And then on top of that, he's got Drama Alert, right? 6 million subs. He don't have time to do this. He also has his own podcast. He also goes on people's podcasts. DSP, Wings, and Boogie would have to get together, put their minds together, and try to talk to that audience. They would already have the first 5 episodes down just so each of them could tell their stories. Each of them could describe the things they're going through and shit like that. I don't know. Of course, I probably would see Wings telling a very pathetic story that makes him the victim and lying a good amount. I see DSP lying his ass off through the entire fucking story as the narcissistic manipulator that he is. And then I would see that Boogie could come in and he'd probably drop a pretty truthful history of his channel. I think Boogie's a little different than DSP and Wings, but Boogie would be the brain. He'd be able to lead these two, where Wings would be able to follow and DSP would be the one that Boogie would have to be dragging along in each conversation. Boogie would be the anchor, and these two would be the ones that are kind of just putting out the cringe. You get me? So here is his response to be offered $50,000 freaking dollars once a week. You sit down, you sit in your house, connect to Wings, you connect to Boogie, and make that bag. Why wouldn't you take the money, you dingus? Here's what he said. Give me the views, because I want the views. I need some motherfucking views.
Views. I don't want to be Mr. Views.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in then.
Squeeze banana. All right. So Keemstar, should I ban you now?
All right, here we go. Kurosawa Kid did 100-bit cheers. What's the most expensive thing you still have in your house? The most expensive thing I still have in your house is this ban that I'm giving you right now because you directly violated what I just said a million times.
You aren't a dictator, dipshit. You're streaming. Just talk to the man. What's wrong with you? What are you doing?
Times, because it's priceless when I get to ban a piece of human shit who's trying to fuck with me. So fuck off and don't come back. For, trying to derail my stream, or should I, bother telling everyone what you're talking about, derailing my stream? Or should I just outright ban you and move on?
He's not derailing your stream. What he's telling is the truth. He's trying to get you to make that damn money, solve some of your problems, and stop e-begging your audience, dipshit. He's trying to communicate with you. That's not derailing. You're playing Skyrim. And yes, I agree. I forget who said this. I don't know who it was. Maybe it was Andy or something. This quest sucks. It does.
What should I do?
It's true.
Curious how you'd like me to handle this, because you obviously know I'm not going to stop being with my viewers to talk to you.
You literally stopped for freaking 20, 30, 40 minutes and literally talked about him after you banned him. So yes, you would have stopped. And you should have had Keem come on your fucking... Why can't you do something good for your stream instead of just sitting there, brainwashing these kids that watch you?
We've already had the discussion behind the scenes. You were unable to follow simple instructions about when I'm free to talk.
You aren't you really do think you're the king. You're a narcissist. I know a few narcissists, true narcissists from the internet. I know a few, okay? That is how a narcissist acts. They literally try to, make walls. They make rules. They make you follow these rules. Literally, instead of just, hey guys, I'm going to call and talk to Keem on my stream. I'll put it on speaker and talk to him. You're acting like this. 6 million subs, a businessman. He literally is saying he's going to pay you. You don't want the money? I hope you don't ask for money anytime in the next week or month or 6 months. You're going to be sitting there saying, my goal, hey, my goal's low, donate, because that's what you do. And no, he doesn't share his pay link like all of us do. He shares the pay link and then tells them they need to donate. You have to do it. That's what he says. That's the problem. But he won't that's what Keem is willing to donate 50 fucking G's, dude. He just needs you to do some work. Why not? Opportunity, doors opening.
So if you're not an intelligent human who can act like a professional, but you're going to come to my stream in the middle of my work to try to talk shit.
You're not working. You're playing a video game on the internet. If you were editing videos, if you were having an interview, talking to doctors and people out there that, like, I don't know, about some topic, yeah, I'd call that work. If you did what Frederick Knudsen did, if you make a big video, if you actually edit, sure, you're doing some work. When I'm playing Tarkov, I'm not working. I'm playing Tarkov.
Shit and say stupid stuff. And I got to deal with this stupid shit. I don't want to deal with this stupid fucking shit. I don't want to deal with this fucking...
We know you don't. This is... Mimo likes to, you know, put clips in. This is an older clip. He's putting a meme in here. He's so fucking good at this. Like, he's a master at what he does.
Dumb-ass
Mimo.
immature kitty.
Go sub right now.
Shit. It's dumb as fuck. I mean, how would you like me to handle it? I'm just curious. Let's hear it. How would you like me to...
You're standing still, talking to Keem. Just call the man. Sook says, for the record, if some dude walked into my work with 50K cash, my work can fuck off. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's your new work, right? Just to start working, just to show up, you're going to get 50K? What job does that other than KEEMSTAR? I can't even believe it, man. When I saw this clip, I was blown away. I was like, you fucking... Because he's literally wanting his audience to do it. So what DSP is saying is, Keem, I won't do a 2 hours a week for you to make 50K, but I'm going to beg for 100 off these people. It's disgusting.
You know. Because I'm not going to have the discussion with you on my stream. All right? You can either do what we previously discussed, which I told you times that I was free. You ignored me. Okay? All right. So here we go.
You think you're the king, man. You're free right now. You're playing Skyrim. You're free. Obviously you are, because you have time to sit and talk to Keem and stand still, so you're free.
No.
Lauren says he's not even good at video games, is he? He's not. He sucks. Now what DSP, you'll say, then how is he popular? Back in the day, he sucked at games. Horribly, okay? He ain't like me when I get behind PUBG or Apex Legends or Tarkov. He ain't a maniac killer like myself, okay? Speaking of which, now I got the itch. But what he did is make it entertaining. So when he would mess up, he would laugh. You can look at these old clips of him. I've done it because I'm going to do a video on him. And he's laughing. He's entertaining. He'd reckon he would say something funny about the car that bumped him or something, right? He was an actual entertainer at one point, and it's what drew in. What does he have on his channel? 400, 300,000 people? I don't know. Maybe he only has 100. Maybe it's Wings that has the big number. But either way, he was popular. He was making good money. He was sponsored by Machinima. Now, this is the thing about Wings and DSP. They're similar because back in the day when you could not play ads and make money on YouTube, those two were sponsored by a company called Machinima that had a deal with YouTube so that they could make money off of YouTube. You had to sign with a big company like Machinima after you got popular in order to make money off YouTube, okay? So these two both were signed by companies. I think Phil was signed by Curse and maybe Machinima for a while, but that might have been Wings. Either I get it mixed up.
So now KEEMSTAR's banned from my channel, and I'll probably be banning him from Twitter tonight as well, and I don't have to deal with this nonsense anymore. He's a fucking idiot. Okay.
Nonsense. Fucking idiot. Oh my God. He is the most difficult man to work with in existence. This dude.
Okay.
DSP has better aim. Just kidding. He probably does. He probably does.
Let's get.
I mean, I won't say he's horrible at every game. He does Dark Souls all right.
Continue, shall we? Which is what we were doing. So I don't know what the hell's going on. We're stuck in a weird dimension, right? And
you are stuck in a weird dimension. You don't know what's going on in your head, in your narcissistic head. You think KEEMSTAR is trolling you. He's serial, bro. We want to see you and Wings and Boogie in this podcast. I want to grab the clips and laugh at them with my audience. You literally would be making content instead of just sitting there, bro. Give us the content.
I guess we got to do stuff with this Wabbajack thing. I don't remember this.
Yeah, you don't. You've forgotten how to be a YouTuber. The Wabbajack is YouTube. You don't know. It's random. You're just literally swinging the damn Wabbajack at your audience trying to get them to give you money when you could be actually doing something.
So
you don't remember.
I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do.
No, you don't.
Right, since everyone is going to want to know what's going on.
So here's where he actually tried. So his chat is like, "What just happened? Oh my god!" And then they're going out there. Some of them are going out and finding what happened, going to Keem's Twitter and shit, and they're seeing what actually happened, and it's causing him to want to do damage control because he knows his audience isn't going to donate to him if they find out that he just turned down 50,000 flipping frickin' dollars. So I'm going to Keem's Twitter because there's a video over here where he actually addresses DSP. It really isn't that old. Remember Technoblade. Okay, let's find the video of KEEMSTAR.
To then tweeting out that a relative passed away. I really I'm in the studio.
Okay.
Morning.
It's before this. Don't worry, we're getting there, man. This happened a couple days ago, and he's really he tweets a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, I had a brilliant idea, an absolutely brilliant idea. See,
it really was, Keem. I'm with you. I would have watched it. I'm pissed.
There are 3 creators.
I'm not putting on an act right now. This isn't an act. I'm serious.
Know online who get tons of hate nonstop, and all 3 of them have money issues.
Yeah, they do.
Always going broke. I'm talking about Wings of Redemption, who's a streamer. If you don't know him, look him up. He's a loco. All right. Yep. People go to his stream just to bully him, just to harass him.
I just milk lols. I just sit there and milk lols.
He's always complaining about money's problems, bagging on the stream for
Milking
money.
them lols.
And people give him money. And he's making it, but just barely making it.
Yep.
There's another guy out there. Boogie2988, very popular, successful YouTuber who has fallen on hard times. He also gets bullied by multiple people.
Yeah, Keem was willing to set him up with a contract for $50K if he actually went into the podcast. Yeah.
Online, right? Very similar situation. And then there's DSP. DSP has been bagging fucking the 200 people that show up to his stream to pay all of his bills. Instead of getting a job, he goes to the stream and says, "Hey guys, my taxes are up. Hey, I got to pay my gardener. Hey guys." And then he'll blow the little money he gets from his fans
on Worldwide Champion gotcha game, phone gotcha game, roll for your 4-star boxer game
like
guy.
Skins in a video game.
Yeah.
And then hit up his audience and be like, "Hey guys, I forgot about rent. I'm going to need a donation." All right. So I've been seeing this shit play out with these 3. And
speaking of which, if you want to support me, it's paypal.me/UNIRock, but it's completely optional as always. Like and subscribe.
I said to myself, because
that's how you do it, DSP. That's how you do it.
You got to understand, with all of these 3 guys, there is a whole ecosphere of other creators that have YouTube channels dedicated to clipping them, bullying them, making fun of them, right? Like there's this whole industry of people making money off of these guys, but these 3 are struggling. So I was on the phone with Boogie, and I go, "Boogie, it's time for you, Wings, and DSP to make some of that money yourselves. You guys are entertaining.
That cheddar cheese, cheddar cheese.
Not in the way that you think. Like you're all train wrecks, right? But you are entertaining and you deserve to make money, and you don't deserve to be sitting here begging every fucking stream or every fucking show just to make it from paycheck to paycheck. You guys need to do something to make some money. I got a brilliant idea. Why don't I take the 3 of you, put you on a podcast? We will call it the Local Podcast.
Yes. You know how freaking awesome that content would be, bro. You know how freaking awesome that would be.
Local. How is it called? How is it? LOL Cow Podcast, right?
Local. Lol. Keck. Call him a keck cow. Call him a local.
I don't even know how to fucking say this shit. It'll be fucking brilliant.
Yeah, it would.
Boogie goes, "You know what, Keem?
Successful.
You got a lot of experience in podcasts. You made millions of dollars in podcasts.
Boogie is smart. You know what Boogie did? He went to the doctor. Boogie went to the doctor and said, I want to box somebody, doc.
I trust you.
I'll show you in a minute.
I'm down for it. I'm like, hell yeah, Boogie. Hell yeah. I'm like, I know this will work. Yeah. I know this will fucking work. And I was looking at all the channels that hate on these guys, and I'm like, you know what? They would fucking love this podcast. That's content for them. You know, they're part of this thing. They help promote the podcast by talking shit about them, right? It all work out.
All you got to do to turn anything around, when you're down and out, when you're having the bad day, is just get up there and start doing it again. That's all you got to do. Wings, Boogie, they know if they go do this podcast and they actually entertain, they're golden. DSP is a narcissist. He's a dipshit.
Everyone will be fucking happy, all right?
Yeah.
So Boogie goes and talks to Wings.
This is a kind thing that Keem's doing, but he'll make money. Yeah, but he's gonna make them, he's helping them. Like, this is an actual good idea for the YouTube community, the internet community. You know what I'm saying?
Apparently Wings is kind of down, right? Wings was like...
Wings got to be down. Wings needs the money.
Somewhere in the middle.
Wings would do anything for a dono. He's tried to do push-ups for a dono. He's tried to do pull-ups for a dono. He's eaten things for a dono. He said that he would turn off of his freaking cam if he didn't get $100 and extorted his audience just to turn the cam on. He'll do anything.
But I had to talk to DSP. So I made some tweets, try to get a hold of him. He was the most difficult person in the world to get a hold of.
We just saw how difficult he was, Keem. He was.
Tweeting back and forth publicly, telling me, hey, hit up my email. Bitch, I'm a creator. You're a creator.
Get on the phone. Get that phone number. That's called networking. Didn't you take the classes that YouTube shoves in your face through the YouTube studio so that you could be a better YouTuber years ago? I did. You gotta network.
We don't email each other. We just talk.
I don't even look at my email. I don't even know what's in there. There could be like $1 million in my email. I wouldn't know.
We're equals. We jump on the phone and we have conversations.
Fuck yeah, we do. And if you're worried you're gonna have someone fuck with you, you record it. You just record it.
I couldn't get on the phone with him. He was being so fucking difficult. Hit my email line or email my business line. Go fuck yourself with your fucking email.
Yes. Thank you, Keem. Thank you.
I told him publicly, bro, you're gonna miss out on this $50,000 because
50 fucking G's, bro. And he knew it. DSP was playing dumb. He already knew it was 50 G's. He wants to he's comfortable is what it is. He wants to sit there hitting that audience up like that instead of taking this opportunity because he knows he would have to work. It is work. Playing that video game, you know, it can be work. If you're going to edit it, if you're going to do something with it, yes, it's work. But doing what DSP's doing, having to go with Keem and Boogie, he'd have to get creative. He'd have to think about what he's going to say. He's going to have to practice some jokes. He's going to have to stand there and he's going to have to sit in front of his OBS studio and he's going to have to talk. He's going to have to script. He's going to have to write. He's going to have to perfect. You get me? Oh, tonight I'm going to say this. Oh, fuck, it'll be hilarious. You got to do those things if you're going to succeed in this business. And he should know this at this point. And he doesn't want to do that work. That's what DSP doesn't want to do.
I figured they get about $50,000 sign-on bonus for the first fucking year of this podcast.
That's good shit. That is the money for the sign-on. That's the money that Keem's saying, I'm going to invest this so that, you know, because Keem knows he's going to make his money back and he's got money. So Keem's like, I know you don't got money and you're going to need money. So here's 50K, but you got to keep doing it. You got to be funny. You got to work your ass off. We got to make this succeed. And then I get my 50K back, and then I'm going to make more money. You guys are going to get, on top of your 50K, you're going to get merch sales. You're going to get people that actually... Can you imagine having the amount of people that would be at DSP, Wings, and Boogie's channels and streams if they did this, the Locale podcast? It would reinvigorate their channels. This is why their channels are dying. This is it. Luckily, Wings and Boogie want to change things.
All three of them. All three of them.
You know what, Keem? I hope you still do it. I hope Wings and Boogie do it because that'd be good. DSP is probably a bad idea. I mean, I get the concept. Locale podcast. Those are the locales. Now, Boogie, kinda, but DSP and Wings are the fucking premier locales. So getting DSP in seems like a good idea, but he doesn't need to be there. Literally, he's just going to fuck everything up, but that's why he needs to be there, kinda. If he is there and he fucks things up, that's the content. When he tries to be funny and he fails, that's what people are going to watch for, right? When he says something stupid, or when he gets mad at Wings, or when he gets mad at Boogie and they fight, that's what they're going to watch for, right? Those three should have got together and they should have said, okay, here's what we're going to do. Wings is going to be the one that does this. Boogie's going to be the ones that calms you down, and DSP's going to be the ones that keeps insulting Wings, putting him down and fighting with him, and Boogie's going to have to keep them talking together, right? They should have some dynamic they work on.
If I had to front the money, I'd front the money. Because I know this show would make a lot of
That's true, Lauren.
money.
That's
I know
true.
this show would be wildly successful.
I agree, Keem, because I would watch the living hell out of it. I'd get my entire audience. We'd have watch parties on this shit.
That's how much I believe in this concept and this idea.
Oh, yeah. Me too. Me too. I can see it. I can see, like, searching their keywords, Boogie, Wings, and DSP, and looking at and actually experiencing the people that follow them, because I watch the channels that make content towards these guys. Yes, guaranteed initial base success, and it would grow. I think it would grow. It'd be the new PKA to an extent, because PKA has two non-locales that kind of get things together, but you know. Boogie could do that. That would be Boogie's job. Boogie would be the Kyle of PKA, and then Wings and DSP are just these two dummies that fuck up all the time.
So I'm
It'd be
talking to
funny.
him in the DMs, and he goes, listen, I got to stream it this time. I got to stream it
Oh, yeah, I know.
at this time, and da-da-da-da. I don't fucking care when you stream. You're streaming in front of 200 people. End your fucking stream. Get the fuck on the phone with me so we can have a conversation about this.
Or just go live. Just fucking put him on speaker, man.
I can't. Okay, fine. So I wait till the next day. Try to hit him up. He's fucking streaming. Every time I try to have a fucking conversation with this fucking loser, DSP, he is streaming in front of 200 people making about, I'm going to say
$12. I will say 12.
on average, $4 an hour. $4 an hour.
I thought you were talking about the whole fucking stream. Okay, yeah, $4 an hour, yeah.
Motherfuckers working at McDonald's makes more than that.
13
When you
an hour.
pick it on the phone with me for a $50,000 fucking paycheck, like this shit is so fucking frustrating. So I give up on it, you know? Even though it's a brilliant idea, and even though you shouldn't give up on your dreams, I give up on it.
It would have been great, bro. Please, just do it with Boogie and Wings. I'll go act like I'll get a voice changer. I'll act like DSP. I don't know.
I'm off to doing other stuff. I'm building all different types
I won't even take no money. I'll just do it to have a good time. Fuck it.
of fucking shit all over the place. I got fucking so many goddamn companies and projects going on. I'm off doing that shit. I forget about this.
That's what DSP. This is why when DSP says, I'm working. Oh my God, what does the Wabbajack do? You already know. You've played Skyrim 50 times.
And I go on YouTube a couple nights ago, and I ended up on DSP's stream, and he was there saying that he needed money for fucking something. And
I know! It pissed me off too!
He was sitting there asking people with real fucking jobs to pay his bills again. And I got frustrated. And I said, and you won't get on the fucking phone with me? In his chat, and he banned me from his chat. This dude is a piece of fucking garbage. If you are watching his shows and you're paying his bills, you're a fucking loser.
Good fucking advice, Keem. Yes. They need to, the people that are paying DSP to do stuff should motivate him to do something. They should be saying, hey, I give you money, DSP. You need to go do that podcast with Keem and change your life for the better. DSP needs someone in his life that'll tell him he's wrong. But he's such a narcissist, he has shut his life into a place where he can never hear that. People that tell him that, he pushes them out of his life, you know? It's why he's destructive. There are destructive personalities. I've shown you some. I've shown you how destructive they can be, right? And look at Ethan. Look at the thing we just talked about, right? You got METOKUR, you got Andy, you got PPP. Like, PPP hated METOKUR and Andy, and METOKUR and Andy hated PPP, and after a while, Andy cleaned himself up, and they got him shit together, and now they are fucking killing it, man.
You should not...
Never, you would have told me that Andy and PPP would have been streaming together, I would have said you were crazy.
Support this guy. He had an opportunity to make serious money to entertain you, and he wouldn't do it. But you're going to still fucking give him $200? You're going to give him $50 to pay his fucking bills? Nah, you got a job. You keep your money. Fuck that guy.
Excellent. How did you end it perfectly, Keem? How? I can never get my streams on Twitter to end that way. Now, here's what DSP had to say after banning Keem.
I will take 2 minutes to explain briefly because my audience is probably incredibly confused, okay? For me to just stop and address it at every moment, I would never have time to stream. I would literally never have time to play a video game or stream. I would just be constantly addressing the stupidity of these idiots. Shall I?
Oh my God, Mimo always has the perfect clip to put in, man.
Here we go.
Oh, Mimo,
2 minutes
bro.
to explain, all right? KEEMSTAR, many months ago, made a public post on Twitter stating that I was going to be on a podcast with Boogie and Wings of Redemption.
You're lying. You're lying. He didn't say that. He said he had an idea for a podcast. An idea. How is that saying you're going to be on it? That's a lie. You are gaslighting your audience already. Watch. I want you, as people that have watched the gaslighting of the lobster cult, the gaslighting of the Sheshlier, the gaslighting of Molly Go Lightly, Shanny for Christ. You watch them gaslight in real time because you're smart. You ain't fucked up on drugs and shit. And even if you're smoking some weed or something, you remember things because you're not taking no crack or nothing. So you remember their gaslighting. You're like, dude, I just saw the video. And then you go check and you're like, yes, I did hear it correctly. You're gaslighting me. This is gaslighting.
He didn't talk to me about it. He never addressed it ever. He just made this statement. Okay? So people start contacting me like, Phil, so what's up with this podcast? Are you going to be on it? What's going on? I was like, I have no idea what you're even talking about. So then someone linked me to his stupid tweet. And apparently his idea was to do a podcast with all of us together, okay? I ignored it. I didn't hear anything about it. I never got any official offer or anything from the guy. I just completely ignored it, okay? Because I didn't hear anything about it. So then I get a message, like later, maybe a couple weeks later, from Boogie. And Boogie's like, would you be interested in being on a podcast? And I'm like, well, I don't know. What's it about? And he goes, well, here's the deal. It would be Yumi and Wings, and KEEMSTAR would be producing it. And as soon as he said that, I said, no.
What? No!
Oh my God, Mimo. Mimo. Oh, I love it, bro. I laughed my ass off when Mimo cuts these in, dude. Fuck, Mimo, you should have zoomed, bro. Right after he did that, you should have zoomed. Oh, it's hilarious. He's extending it out.
Can't you just give me a freebie? I need one more shell. I have 5 of 6. That's it. I refuse. I want nothing to do with KEEMSTAR. It's too much problem, too much drama there. The guy, everyone hates him. Personally, I don't really know either way.
Shut up.
If he's as bad as people say he is, but if even a fraction of the shit that people say about what this guy's done on the internet is true, I want nothing to do with the guy. Personally, it would just be as bad as possible. I want nothing to do. If you want to do a podcast, maybe with us working together at some point, or even just having a public discussion at some point, I'd be open to that. But I don't want him involved with anything that I do.
You know why? I haven't heard a single person on the internet say the real reason why DSP won't do it. And I know. I remember. Do you remember back when DSP was on, was it Twitch? No, he was on YouTube. Somebody tell me if you know in the chat. DSP was getting ready to stream, okay? And he, like the dingus he is, whacked off. Now Now, I want you to think about what he did. Not the whacking of the off. I want you to think about how, here's what he did. He went to his computer. He sat down. He turned his stream on. Now, when he starts his stream, I don't use the stream startup screen. You know what I'm talking about? So when you watch some people, they'll have a countdown when they start their stream. I know you've seen this, okay? I don't have that screen. Imagine, though, that my front screen is a countdown. Ready? Imagine that this screen, it has a countdown on it. So when DSP starts his stream, he has a screen like this, and it shows pictures, and it has a slideshow, a picture slideshow, okay? This dingus turns his stream on, has it muted so that his mic is muted. He's playing music, and he has his screen up, and he hits go, and he starts to masturbate. How many times? I don't know he's done this, but he's done it so many times that instead of showing that screen, he didn't realize that this was on instead of this. Okay? So he's sitting here with his camera, and his camera it looks like this. Somehow he got lucky. Because instead of his camera, like instead of it showing him doing this, okay, this is what it looked like that day. So his camera was like this. So he's doing this. He turns his stream on. He thinks he has his front screen up. So he starts whacking it. And you can see his face. And then when he finishes, he goes. Now, I don't know how. I don't know how he didn't clean up his mess or wash his hands. He's more than a narcissist. He's damn disgusting. But he looks at his screen right after he nuts. Right after he busts a move. I apologize. After he busts a move, he looks at his screen. Okay. In fact, I'm gonna go find the clip. But so he's like, and then he looks up and goes, hey guys, was my camera on? And then he's like, and you can see it hit him. You can see it hit him. So he turns his stream off, deletes the video. Too late. Too late. The internet had it. Guess who had over 1 million subscribers? Guess who the only creator was with over 1 million subscribers who covered him doing that? KEEMSTAR. KEEMSTAR's channel was giant when this happened. And Keem put a segment into one of his drama alerts where it showed DSP doing this, and everybody laughed at him on the internet. There was already all these people laughing at him. It was already blowing up on Twitter. He was already having people like make fun of him and send him the clip and shit on Twitter and shit. Then KEEMSTAR shows it to millions of people. That's why DSP hates KEEMSTAR. That is. Because he knows that if Keem wouldn't have done that, not as many people would know about it. I still think everybody would know about it. There were plenty of other news channels that covered it. There were plenty of other people that talked about it. Now, I'm going to see if I can find this clip real quick. I mean, look, if you're going to learn about DSP history, you've got to know these things, yo. You got to know this. So hold up real quick. DSP. Okay. Let me just look really quick. It's a very short thing, I think. Oh, I see. I see what happened. I was wrong. He had his front screen up, but he didn't realize he had a camera on at the top right. Why would anyone ever start their stream while doing that? You are such an idiot, DSP. You are such an idiot. Why? You know you started your stream. You know you did. Okay. I'm just checking it to make sure that, you know. Okay. There's nothing bad here. There's nothing bad here. Okay. So here's what happened back then. Let me get this all lined up. So you got to be able to see the whole thing here. Okay. So here's what happened back in the day. And remember, the reason I'm going to show this to you is there's nothing bad on it at all. But KEEMSTAR covered this on Drama Alert and it embarrassed DSP. Okay? It's called the original fappening date, 1st of May, 2016. This was just in 2016. Keem had millions. It's crazy to me how he can casually do this before streaming. Me too. It's shocking. I came back to this video every day before bed, so relaxing. The PS4 theme music is forever tainted. So true. My God, the way he got up to clean himself and take a sip as well. He's so effing lucky there was no visual evidence LMFAO. Yeah, there was. It was in the top right corner of the stream. Who has the video with the chat too? That must have been comedy gold. DSP knew the camera was on the whole time. He just wanted to be an exhibitionist while maintaining plausible deniability. I don't think so. Oh, the camera's on? Yeah, that's not true. Yeah, this is true. That ain't true. Okay, so here's what happened. This is DSP's most famous moment. This is what made him a locale. Once he started getting made fun of for this, he was already being made fun of. He had a series out there called DSP. This is how you don't play video game, because DSP would have this is how you play GTA 5. So people made fun of him by taking where he messed up and was playing the game horribly and made clips out of it. This is how you don't play GTA 5. This is how you don't play Splinter Cell. This is, you see, that was happening that started his locale descent, and then this happened. And I've never watched this. I've only seen a clip of this. I think it's right. This one. This is all I've seen is this clip. Because this cuts everything else out and it zooms in. So I'm gonna click away. I'm not gonna show everything, but remember, you don't see anything anyway. So he's whipping it out. He's doing it. Oh my God. You're a freaking sick, perverted man, DSP. You are a sick man, DSP. Spanking a monkey like this. Let's skip ahead. I want to show you when he realized the camera was on, okay? Okay, here we go. Here we go. So they're zooming back out. About to zoom out. Okay, so he just finished, I think. So that he didn't zoom out. This is what it looked like the whole time. All you could see was this, and he had his camera on up in this corner, and I guess he forgot. I don't know. Come on, dude. God. And then the clip seen around the world is about to happen where he kicks his head back. This is where all the memes came from. Let's skip ahead. Yeah, right here. This is where all the memes came from. Yeah. Okay, so here's where he realized.
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome.
He literally, I'm showing you this because this motherfucker literally did this while his stream chat. While his stream chat is going.
Camera's on.
Oh, the camera's on.
The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
I don't even know.
I didn't even know. You know what he's doing right here? He's rolling his stream back. He's rolling his stream back. To see if he got busted. Sook says, I'm gonna need to go to Pornhub for an hour as a palate cleanser. Hello. Awkward AF. Yes, welcome. This is the welcome.
Welcome.
Here's what gets me. Here's what gets me. How in the hell does he just go from this straight into the stream? Straight into the stream. Do you know how many times he probably did this? He's been streaming since 2009, 2010. Could you imagine how many times? So why didn't he do it and then go wash his hands, sit down, and start the stream? Why in the hell would you turn your stream on, think that you can't be seen, and do that? That is so sick, man. That is sick.
What is up, everyone? Hello,
sick.
and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Look at that awkward fucking... You know what he's doing here? He's checking the camera. He's like, okay, I was sitting like this. Maybe they couldn't see me. Maybe they couldn't see me. He was hoping that he was off camera. So he was hoping that maybe like he leaned back far enough to where no one could see what he was doing. Okay, so he was hoping you couldn't see his arm jerking, and he was hoping you couldn't see his face. So he's like looking and saying, okay, I was sitting like this. Would they see me? Would they see me? Yup, they saw me. End stream, delete video. Now this is the whole thing. So I'm just gonna click through it because I mean I guess it took him 15 fucking minutes. He's not doing anything yet. Okay, so here's where... Oh, no. Okay, oh, I see. They cut it out. So here's where he does it. Okay, so here's what happened. Okay, so he busts a nut. Ugh. He stops. He grabs like a napkin. This is what made him a lolcow. This is how he became a lolcow. Can you imagine him continuing? He didn't even take a break. He just kept going. He had his mods ban anyone who brought it up in the chat, and he just kept on going like it never happened. And he won't work with KEEMSTAR because Keem covered this on Drama Alert. Okay, so he cleans himself. He takes a sip of something. And then he gets up. He knows he's streaming, by the way. He knows that he turned on the stream. He just didn't know he put the camera up here. The camera screen was here on his front screen. He must have been talking to his audience and threw an extra camera up here or something. I don't know. Normal people, normal streamers like myself, we sit down here and we don't hit play on that motherfucker. We don't have our camera on. We don't hit play on shit until we're ready to go. We don't do no stupid shit like that. I mean, I thought he lived with a girl at this time. Like, what? What is she, at work? So he sits down. He's like looking at his phone or something. This is what this dingus does when his front screen's up. Why are you making your audience wait? Normal people that have a front screen are preparing the stream. They're checking the bit rate. They're checking to make sure, see how many people are going to come in the beginning, giving people time, checking to see if the notification went out, checking to see if they're monetized. If they're not monetized, they submit for monetization. So many things you have to do if you're taking this seriously that has a reason for some people to have this kind of screen. Me, myself, I just do everything right before I start and then roll in. You know what I'm saying? So he's like on his phone. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit because I want to see the whole clip from where he realizes his camera was on. Still fucking around on like a phone or something. Okay, here, getting close. Here we go. At one point, he's going to turn on his mic. He's about to turn on his microphone. I know, Lauren. Oh my God.
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome.
Listen. You'll be able to hear the background noise when he clicks his mic on. See how I do this? This, and unmuting. When I'm watching a clip, sometimes I try to do it. But I have to. I'll like do thing and then do that. You know, and when I clicked it, I said I'll cough or something. Now listen for his mic to come on. Ready? Here it comes.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on.
Oh my God. Look at his face. Oh, the camera's on. And it just hits him. It just hits him. Right? He just says to himself, oh shit. They saw it all. Now watch him start rocking because he's going to try to see if he's hopefully not in the line of the camera, if he like leaned back far enough or something.
The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
God, I wish we had the side chat. Lord Almighty, I wish we had the side chat.
Hello.
See him? He's rocking back and forth. He's hoping that you couldn't see where he was. He just realized, oh, they saw it all. Now he's checking his chat and they're all like, ew.
Wait a minute. Everything's locked up. I don't know what's going on.
You just got caught doing a doo-doo.
I don't know what is going on. Something's wrong.
Ray J says to Kim Kardashian, oh, the camera's still on.
Can anyone... Is the stream working? Can anyone hear me?
Oh my God, you are such a douche.
Oh, okay, people are responding now. All right, the stream is working. Good. Hello,
yes.
Phil in my bed head.
Some people didn't know just didn't know what happened. Some of the people in the chat had no clue. Okay, now I've never been able to find anyone that has explained this incident other than KEEMSTAR. So I want to show you what KEEMSTAR said about that back in 2016 so that you can make up your mind of whether this is why he hates Keem, okay? Because that's my opinion. Phil wasn't watching porn. He was scrolling his WWE champion roster, and the PS4 menu music has been forever since ruined. The end, though, pretending the camera is acting up. Close shave, man. Think you saved it. Thank God. Thank the good Lord that he pulled his pajama bottoms up before getting up again. As gross as this may be, I have to warn everybody. Warning, what you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. Yes, you're right, sir. The stream will be starting shortly. Please stand by. I know. Oh my God. What the hell, man? The grossest thing is he doesn't even wash his hands or clean himself up afterwards. Where did the load go? Right on his controller. That's why his inputs always drop, because the buttons are sticky as fuck. Ew, 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 ew. This is a piece of gaming history. I'm sorry, but it is. It's a lesson to every live streamer. Don't act like a fucking pervy douche. Don't live like this. Don't be like this person. I just subbed. You know the girl who blew him on this very stream. Her name is Kristen. What the hell does that mean? Oh, Chris Brown was there. He said Kristen Hanlon. Oh, okay. I get the joke. I get the joke. Okay. Okay, so now let me find Keem. Let me find Keem. He's going to now I got to do drama alert here. Let me get it. Okay, supposedly this has everything. So we just watched this. Let's skip past this.
Huh? I'm done. I'm gonna have the fucking... The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Darkside Phil was fucking jacking off on YouTube stream. What kind of fucking weirdos like, as soon as I'm done, I'm gonna have the greatest live stream ever. Oh!
He didn't know his camera was on. The text says, the stream will
will start shortly. The motherfucker comes back. Was my camera on? Dude, now I go to his live stream on YouTube, and the channels are disabled, or the comments are disabled. It's just like.
He disabled all the comments on his whole channel. No freaking way.
You beat up on your stream.
This is why he hates KEEMSTAR. This is why. I remember this.
All right, though. But for real talk, all right? Who the fuck starts their live stream?
Oh, thank you, God, man. Okay, I'm not the only person. I'm not the only one who thinks this.
Text up, the show is starting soon. Just be patient. All right, and it just beats their fucking dick.
Today, a stream on YouTube got a little X-rated. Darkside Phil, a YouTuber with over 200,000 subscribers, was streaming on YouTube, and he lost. When this happened, he lost like 20, 30,000 subs. Had text on his stream saying the stream will be starting shortly. Please.
This is why DSP hates Keem.
Stand by. But here's the problem. Phil didn't realize that his camera was on, and he
spanked it. Yeah.
He fucking masturbated, like, on a stream. He, like, beat his dick. He, like, fucking whacked it. Like, fucking spanked it. Like, right in front of...
everybody. Thank you for putting this up. Who are you? Thank you, Vocable Sean Vlogs. Thank you. Thank you. DSP fumbles the 50K offer from KEEMSTAR because he wouldn't talk on the phone. Let's hear it.
Hey y'all, it's Brittany. How is it going today? Hope everyone is doing well. I'm back with a new episode of my series, This is How Not to Run Your Business. In this series, I analyze the business decisions of various content creators across various platforms to see what they're doing incorrectly. That way, if you want to start your own content creation journey.
Okay, I'm sharing this video. I'm sharing. I think she's confident. I think she is. I think she's confident. I think she's smart for making this video in this perspective. I like this idea, so I'm subbing. If you guys want the link, here you go. Here's a link to her channel. So she analyzes business decisions made by YouTubers. That's a great idea for a channel. That is a great idea.
Maybe you want to start your own business.
And yeah, Merc. The end table action figures are rad. They really are. They really are.
Physical or digital, you know what not to do so you can be successful. Now, I myself am a small business owner. The links to my businesses are in the description box below. So after you watch this video, check them out. Maybe you'll like something you'll see and you'll purchase it. But no pressure.
Okay. Everybody, because we are reacting to her video, I would ask nicely that if you're interested to just go to her about section. There you go.
Every time I do these videos, I always put this disclaimer out there. Even though I am a small business owner, I am not an expert in all things legal, marketing, or even business.
I respect her times 20 right now. I respect her times 20.
I could make a mistake.
Nerd angle. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is a freaking great point. I'd love to know what she thought. I'd love to know it. I'd watch that shit. I'd watch it on stream after it'd been up for a few days so she can get the views from it, you know?
So please always do your due diligence. Do not just blindly believe everything I say in this video.
Again, respect level times 50.
Now, that's out of the way. The content creator I am focusing for this episode is our good old buddy, DSP Gaming, also known as Darkside Phil, because I haven't covered him in a while. Yes, I've been talking about him in my This Week in Locale series, but I haven't covered him from a...
She's got a This Week in Locales? What?
Business perspective, because he hasn't really said or done anything that I could use to teach you what not to do. He's been repeating the same mistakes. He hasn't done anything new until today.
See, again, this is what content creators do. Sometimes we'll go back and we'll do a video on some big thing that's happened, right? For the majority of the time, 95% of the time, we're going to be hitting you up with new things that are going on, especially like on streams and shit, unless we have like an internet history series or something, right?
So I want to bring up a clip where I show that he doesn't really understand that business phone calls actually are important, and skipping out of those is a major reason why many business owners miss out on great opportunities.
Oh yeah, see, this is exactly what I thought, and for her to hone in on that, I find that to be significant. Very, very good.
So that's it for the intro. Let's go ahead and get into the clip. The clip I'm using today comes from the As Remains channel. I'm going to put a link to the entire video in the description box below. So if you want to watch the entire rant, it's a long one. It's about 36 minutes long, but I just needed this small segment where...
And I, again, respect level times 50, because even though I don't do it all the time, I try, you know, to share links like I did in the beginning, right? If I think the creator's a good creator or something or whatever, you know, I try to always read out where the video came from, share a link if it's good, you know what I'm saying?
Where Phil talks about the reason he did not want to talk to KEEMSTAR over the phone about what he would have to do to earn the $50,000. So I'm going to put that clip right after I get done talking, and then I'm going to explain why Phil messed up here, why his ignorance about how business dealings are done led to him missing out on a great opportunity, and how you should handle opportunities like this if they ever come across your path. So let's go ahead and get started.
He's saying that he wants to pay me $50,000 as a sign-on bonus for this show. Okay? That's all I know. That's literally all he said. And I was like, okay, well, I don't know if I want to be involved. Can you give me details? Let's talk. No. I want to have a phone call with you to talk about it. Now, immediately that hits a red flag for me. Why? Because this guy wants to do a phone call for a good reason. Because he doesn't want to have anything in writing.
Oh, you are so dumb. You are just as dumb and gross and nasty as I thought you were, bro. That's the dumbest. You are literally taking the dummy cake this month, bro.
Right?
You are, I can't say that. Never mind. You're almost taking the dummy cake. If it wasn't for people swatting METOKUR and doing all this other shit out there, you'd be taking the dummy cake. You got lucky, DSP.
If someone wants to have a business dealing with you, they're going to do it in writing so that there's evidence of what they said and it can be referenced later.
That's just not, that's called the contract, dingus. How do you get to the point where you get the contract together? Like, you want to spend 4 hours talking to somebody back and forth in DMs and shit, or do you want to call him for fuck's sake?
He wants to have a phone call with me so that we can talk and he can say shit that later on he can claim he never said. I'm not stupid.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, dude. You need to go to the doctor, DSP, a therapist. This is, I want to help you, kind of like Brittany is trying to help people. You need to go get a therapist. You have to get your narcissism in check and admit you have a problem, okay?
Okay, I mean, really, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm not born
really?
yesterday.
You act like you were born yesterday.
I know how people are. I know that's why he wants a phone call. This has happened to me in the past when I used to talk to contacts at Machinima, contacts at Curse. They would literally say, oh, let's not talk here. Let's have a phone call.
You see how dumb this dude is? Like, what the hell is he...
So that later on they could claim that the phone call didn't happen or didn't happen that way.
When you speak to somebody, now this is why, of course, Nerd Angle brought up non sequitur. This is why in the non sequitur issue, those people out there who were saying that they're the fact that he turned down signing a contract with Kyle maintained Kyle as the primary business owner and got to make all the decisions, fire who he wants, do what he wants, spend what he wants, pay what he wants. Those people who believed the Lobster Man were not thinking. They weren't being smart. They were being manipulated. Because in reality, that's the thing. That's the point in that story, right? Where all the talking that you do means nothing. It's literally a negotiation talking about what can happen, until you put it in writing and you sign it and you get it to be a literal thing, a literal, like, you know, order, something that you're committing to with your signature, with your promise, right? You get me? You don't have that weight. You can go lie later. This is why we have contracts. People lie. So what they'll do is say, I thought we were 50-50 the whole time. 50-50 always works where you get half. No one would ever do a 50-50 business and not pay half. This is why then later with Sheshlier, he wouldn't pay her half. You see what I'm saying? Because he didn't mean it back with Kyle. He was lying the whole time. Everybody knows that now. But I've been trying to tell people that back in the beginning, right? I was trying to tell people that in the beginning. Yo, there's no the contract was denied. Kyle tried to be in a business with him. He denied it. Kyle was nice enough to let him still come and hang, but he wasn't a business owner, bruh. And this is with DSP. If DSP has these ticks going back and forth, he can try to go in there, right? Now DSP has it backwards. Because what he will do, let's say that him and Keem go back and forth in text messages. He'll go up to something Keem said and say, look, right here, you said it right here. I will give you 50K. And now you're saying you won't give me 50K. I'm going to go to make a video and tell people that you told me you'd give me 50K, but now you're not going to do it. And that's just not how it fucking works. That's not a contract. The DM's not a contract, but that's what DSP wants to do. He wants to sit on his ass and do nothing and get somebody to give him a bunch of money, which is what he does every day. So he's trying to do it to Keem. And he knows if he gets on the phone with Keem, he's not going to be able to pull his fucking manipulation. That's what I 100% believe that. I 100% believe that.
Okay, that was a lot for Phil in that short clip. So I want to dissect it. I want to go slow so I can provide commentary and explain to you where he messed up and how things actually go. So the main reason.
Okay, now I am not going to play the rest. So if you want to hear what Brittany Gates has to say, I shared Brittany's video in my chat, but I also shared it on Twitter at UNIRocktv. So while you're on Twitter, make sure you follow me and then go watch Brittany's video if you want to hear the rest of what she has to say. But I do think you should go sub to Brittany because she seems like a good content creator from what I've seen. Excuse me. Now, it's 12:35. I just recorded that segment. Got to stop my recording. 12:35. I'm gonna upload that segment, to RockAlot. I think maybe even UNIRock too, but who knows? Okay, 12:35, and I've got to get up in the morning and do video production again. And I had a really flippin' bad night last night. And I didn't get a whole lot of video production done on the computer. I got a lot done scripting and pulling clips and stuff. I just didn't get the video together. So I got a lot of work to do tomorrow to process clips and get those videos done. I really want to play some Tarkov. I don't know though. What do you guys think I should do? Do you guys want to hang? Are you guys getting tired? Do you guys want me to make sure if you want me to get a video up, I got to go. To guarantee I have a video up, I gotta go. But I would like to play a little bit of Tarkov because it's the wipe and Tarkov's work. I think I fixed Tarkov finally. Let's just try to do one round. And if it loads fast and it's going good, you know what? We'll do it like that. So we're gonna do one round, and if it loads fast, maybe we can get in a couple. We're not gonna play for too long. But you have to understand, we didn't get to a couple topics. Let's hit that real quick. We got DSP turns down 50K from KEEMSTAR. We got IP2 AIDS. We got METOKUR SWATTED. And we still have to do Jordan Peterson and JK Rowling. I have a Jordan Peterson video and a JK Rowling blog that we need to go over because I need you to hear Jordan and tell me what you think. I also need you to hear what J.K. Rowling said, because a lot of people will make these assumptions about me or something, and they'll think that because I hold an opinion, it means that I won't change my mind or something. I will change my mind. I will hear you out. And something happened between me and Sinister a couple months ago, and she ended up getting mad and leaving the Discord. She ended up coming back, and we talk now, and I'm happy about that because I missed Sinister when she was gone. And it really did hurt my feelings. Not that she did something to hurt my feelings. I felt bad for what I did. I felt like I did something wrong, but I couldn't understand it. So what I did is I went in and tried to educate myself. I watched all the videos I could. I did this every night. Watched all the video, like Rachel will straight tell you. I was annoying her. I was doing it so much. Every video that I could to try to educate myself a little bit. I tried to go and find everything J.K. Rowling said, everything in her blog, and I want to put out a video, and I want to make sure that Sinister knows that I heard her criticism, and I want to. I'm not like, you know, lobsters, right? Where I'm going to just say I'm sorry, right? I have to show it, right? I have to know why I'm sorry. I have to explain why I'm sorry. I have to know it. Right? And so I went on a journey to try to respect Sinister as much as possible, to hope that I didn't disrespect her, and to try to educate myself so that I don't do something like that in the future to anyone, right? And I'm still going on that journey right now. I haven't come to the conclusion. And when I get to the conclusion, I'm going to upload a video. Of course, I'm not going to name Sinister on the video. I don't want Sinister to be targeted and all that. And but I'm really trying. I'm really trying. Like I'm trying. I'm giving it everything I can. I mean it from the bottom of my fucking soul. You get me? Yes. Thank you, Merc. Marilyn Manson. Marilyn Manson also. Spackle says, did you know Sinister called me a turf live on Twitch some time ago? I felt frustrated. Misunderstandings do happen. However, I have a feeling, UNIRock, I'm going to be really disagreeing with you. You may, but maybe you can help me if you do, right? Maybe you can help me. And who knows, I might change my mind. And if I do, that's good, right? This has to be a process. I have to go from where I am, and I have to understand where I need to go logically and in the subject so that I truly change my mind, because I don't want to lie to Sinister. I wouldn't do that. And so, like, maybe somehow people can help me get there if they feel that I should, right? And if we do disagree, we can just work on it a little more. We'll take a break from it, maybe come back to it later. I'll take more time to educate myself, you know. Either way, though, that's what I do when I meet a disagreement. And it's why in the beginning I gave time to the non sequitur situation. You know, there was a lot of people involved that I felt could have been in a community on YouTube succeeding. And I don't like seeing those opportunities going to waste. And so even though it didn't happen with a couple people, I do feel that our mediation, me coming into the situation, solved parts of the community so that the people that could grow their channels could get out there and do it. I really feel that if things would have stayed the way they were without those things being exposed, there would have still stayed a system of effect. There would have been a system of I don't know the word to use, but a thing there, a psychological almost, or a social system that was built into these social interactions with people that would bring people down to where they didn't feel they could get out there and meet their full potential. And that's why we've always come into communities. We've always gotten the conspiracy theories out there. We've got them solved. We show people where they're wrong. We always go in and show people who's ripping them off, who's lying, who's gatekeeping a community, and we get them to know that that's happening so that it can be stopped. And then we always see that community prosper afterwards. So in that same respect, I want to be able to do that when it comes to the people that tell me that I'm wrong on a situation. I want to do the same thing, right? I want to understand where I'm wrong. I want to move forward with it. I don't want to just say it. Like, I could just look at someone and say, okay, I'm sorry, you're right. Or I'm sorry, I'm sorry, you've explained it to me and I'm sorry now. But if I did that, I wouldn't mean it. So I'm trying to get myself to where I do mean it, right? You see what I'm saying? I just don't have a lot of time, so I have to work it in, at other times, but you know, you get me. You guys get me. I'm just glad you guys are here. I want, like, I mean it, man. Like, I need people in my community who hold completely different belief structures. Completely different. That's been my goal the entirety of my community, to have a community full of people with completely different belief structures, with completely different minds, opinions, lifestyles. Because I want to not be closed into a bubble. I want to kind of like grow, and I want to be able to get along with people. I want to be able to, you know, understand. You get me? I do try. You know? All right, where are we at here? Tell me this is a 7.62. It's not. Shit. I need ammo for that. I don't have the good ammo. I could take the shit ammo. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna go snipey, snipey. And we need a good, man, we're almost out of M80 and I can't get anywhere, can I? Nope. Give me my damn music, y'all. If any of the Tarkies are around, I'm in the gaming room. Anybody who wants to jump in, I'm in the gaming room. I don't know if, yeah, fuck it. This pistol only has 7 though, but we'll make it work. We got to be able to fix broken legs, and we need bleeds. No. I don't want that. I want the other bleed. I want the cheap ones. Okay. So for those of you that play Tarkov, but those of you that don't have a really fast computer, I have a solution for you. I have a very, very, very effective solution. And it is to go down in your resolution. Now, I typically play Tarkov at, and what I mean by resolution, I mean like not in my streaming resolution, in the game's resolution, okay? I normally play Tarkov at 1080. I've gone down a couple steps from 1080. So it's still like it looks exactly the same. You got to be able to admit that it looks exactly the same, right? It does. It does look exactly the same. Though the thing that's different is that it is a smaller, yeah, I need that. This is a smaller resolution. So my computer can run the resolution faster. My computer can run this faster because it's let's see what we're at here. So instead of being at 1920 by 1080, I'm at 1600 by 900, okay? So here's 1920 by 1080. All you got to do is make sure it's 16 by 9. I can go down to 768 by 992, but that just drops a little bit. 1680 by 1050. I went down to 1600 by 900. Now, if going down to 1600 by 900 doesn't work, go all the way down to 1280 by 720. Okay, it'll be 16 by 9 right there. You can go there. It'll be a little blurry. But with me at 16 by 9, I can go on high textures, right? I can go to high textures. I can turn on HBAO to max performance because I don't want it to look really good. I just want it to, you know, have a little bit of that. And I can have my anti-aliasing on, antroscopic filtering. You should turn your sharpening up just a little bit probably if you do what I'm doing because it's going to be, it'll fix the blur. And I forgot to do that. So that might help it a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and recheck that. But if, as you look, you probably aren't going to see a difference in the game. It actually probably will look better. I'm not even kidding. And it'll run, it's going to run way better. Do I got ammo? Do I got everything I need here? I'm good. Okay. Oh, I didn't insure my helmet, but I don't care. I recommend a follow-up to your Krillian photography vid. Okay, Merc. Yeah, any kind of recommendation you've got for content, let me know. I'd love to do one. I would love to do one. Yeah, the output of the game. It has to output less work because the game, there's not as many pixels packed in. So where in 1920 by 1080, you've got more pixels. You've got 1900 pixels by 1080 pixels. So me going down and not having as many pixels, it's an easier load on the game. But if you look, it looks better because it's not as blurry. And I've got the actual textures, the high-res textures are on. So the guns have their, if you look at the gun, it has its grain in the wood. If you look at the armor, it has the design there. Now, when I turn it down to low textures, a lot of these designs don't show so that it doesn't work the graphics processor and the CPU. But because I've shrunk the game, I've experienced a percentage jump in processing. And I want you guys to tell me, if you see me get in a fight, tell me what the top number up there is FPS. I'm going to be in a fight. I'm not going to be able to see it. But if you can, tell me where the FPSs were in the fight. Because I need to know if it dips during a fight, I need to go down another step in resolution. I need to go down a step in resolution until there is no dip when I'm fighting somebody. It's so much work, Spackle. You know, I know how to do it. I've had my channel running at full potential. I'm like 60% right now. I was at 10%. I went up to 60%. I'm getting up to 100. 100 isn't 100% my channel. It's 100% where I have it at. I still take breaks when I'm at 100%. Like I could go up to 200%, but I'm going to go up to 100. And I'm going to make sure I have breaks, and I have to make sure I'm not stressing myself out because I have to keep the creative flow. I can't be pressured to upload. I got to have a creative idea because if I don't, then I'm not going to succeed. And what I'll do is when I upload, I'm not going to get as many views because instead of uploading what people are used to seeing, I'm going to be uploading new stuff. Though I feel as if it won't take me long until people will, you know, it won't take me long to get the algorithm warmed back up, if you know what I mean. It's probably going to take me like a few weeks. Because how YouTube works, I don't care who you are. If you take a break, even PewDiePie, when PewDiePie came back from break, the same thing happened to his channel that's happening to mine almost at the exact same percentage. So I could take the percentage of views. The average views he had before the break is 100%. And then the average views he had right when he got back. And I could compare it and it would be like 50%. And that's the same kind of thing I'm experiencing when I upload. You know, when you first come back, you're just going to basically get hardly nothing. And then as you upload, YouTube's like, oh, you're uploading regularly. Let's throw this out there. Because YouTube wants to promote people that upload regularly. So, you know, you got to give YouTube a few uploads before they're going to hook you up when you come back from a break. My goal is to upload every other day for at least a few days and then roll into daily and then roll into 2 videos a day. That's my goal. So once I'm getting 2 videos out a day, I'll be at 100%. Those 2 videos are just on UNIRock too, because once I get those videos out and scheduled, I'm going to want to go to rockAlot and any clips, any memes, any funny stuff, anything I want to say about a video game or live streams, I'm going to throw up. So yeah, Tarkov is starting, like earlier today, it only took me 2-3 minutes to load in. It's taken me up to 5, but it's starting to load me in, so. It's about double. Tarkov is about double at night what it takes to load you in during the day. Took us 5 minutes that time. Now, remember, if you see me get in a fight and you're watching the screen, try to see what those numbers say. Tell me what those numbers say during a fight. I'm going to know what they say when I'm not in a fight. And it has to be raining, doesn't it? We should get around 70, 80 FPS. You got to let it jump up. Okay, so we're on customs. We're going to get about 60 FPS. Okay, we're at 60. All right. Wrong way. Nope, right way. I'm gonna dip frames when I look down here, aren't I? Yeah. You dip frames when you look down your sight. Or you look down a zoom. That's natural, it's normal.
What's up, Bubba?
Hey! Navy, what's up? What's up, man?
Oh, nothing much. Figured I'd pop in and say hi.
Well, hell yeah, dude. Let me turn Discord up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, man, there's a lot going on out there on YouTube, bro. Finally, we got a lot of crazy shit happening, a lot of stuff to cover. It's nuts.
It's fucking crazy, man. Everyone's against everybody all the time, right?
Fuck yeah. And I would never imagine METOKUR would have got swatted. It's so fucked, dude.
What's messed up is that he had to call the cops to inform them that this could happen.
Yeah.
How fucked up is that?
Because Ethan had been threatening him, so yeah, he had a feeling Ethan would try this. And Baked Alaska, that clip I played of him, he was literally like, yeah, we got him. He was admitting that him and his friends did that. So fucking dumb, dude.
How is that not arrestable? Like,
I think that he because he didn't directly say it. He was just celebrating it. So he could argue that he was just celebrating it. He didn't make a direct statement. Though I'd definitely go to a lawyer and sue his ass in civil court just for that alone. If I was METOKUR. I mean, these guys are the lowest of the low. They're all banned from every platform because they've been doxing and lying and stalking and doing this shit the whole time they've been. This is why they're banned. They think that, like, when they fucking swatted METOKUR, people were saying, oh, Ralph felted, Baked felted, and Baked was watching it and he was like, how was Ralph felted? METOKUR got felted. Because everybody knows that you guys are the doxers now, man. You think this makes you guys look fucking good? No. Everybody knows it's you. Fuentes, Baked, and Ralph did this. It's fucking obvious, you pieces of shit. Alright. Come on. Oh, an AFAC. Oh, baby. Alright, about to get in a fight. Yeah, man, and then also, what's funny is, peeps, if you see me get in a fight, try to keep an eye on that, fucking, FPS for me. If anyone wants to, you don't have to. I'm just saying, if you see the FPS, let me know. If you get a chance to look at it while I'm fighting, let me know. We are hitting a good solid 60. Sometimes it's dipping down in this building. It's kind of expected. But yeah, man, there's a lot of people wanting our attention, Navy. Oof.
Oh no, they're fucking yeah, because they have nobody gives a shit about them unless you pay attention to them, and that's it.
Yep, they need a creator, like a real creator, paying attention to them, or they have literally nothing, and they are so desperate right now. Like, I was shocked. I thought they'd fuck off for a bit. They went ultra fucking boom. They were just booming in the wind, dude. Booming in the wind. It was hilarious.
It's so funny. It's so funny watching them, you know, bitch out, which is what they're doing. They're just bitching out all over the place, and you know, attacking you and Menace and some others. it's so funny because like you're like, this is all you got. This is all you got, really?
Yep. Dude, I forgot to bring a damn backpack. I swear I put on a backpack. Oh well, we'll have to go find one. No, it is fucking hilarious, bro. It really is. And we've got so much shit going on. Like, it's just fucking awesome, dude. There's so much content. There's so many YouTubers linking up right now and shit happening in the background. Like, the new wave of shit is coming, y'all. So just be prepared. There's some really good shit coming. And I got Fraud Razor the movie just sitting there waiting for the moment that those fools try to come back with Fraud Razors.
We have a Dark Chaz in here as well.
Hey! Do a run, buddy?
Yeah, hell yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Alright.
Here we go. About to get in a fight here. I just heard someone down here, so see how our frames go.
So I've been bouncing in and out because I have like personal things going on, right?
Yeah.
What is this whole like 50K thing from KEEMSTAR to DSP? Like what's going on with that?
Oh god, it's so fucked. KEEMSTAR offered DSP $50,000 to be in a podcast, and DSP is such a flippin' dummy that oh my god, I found AP. Okay, first off, this goes here. AP, go here. So DSP is such a dummy, dude, that he thought Keem was like fucking like trolling him or something. So he was like, I know what you're doing to me, KEEMSTAR. And like he didn't want to fucking do the podcast with Keem, so he turned down 50 frippin' K to just sit for an hour a week and talk to Boogie and Wings. He turned it down. It was incredible. Everybody on the internet's like, you fucking idiot. Why don't you want 50K right now? And then days later, he was guilting his fucking stream into fucking donoing. He was telling him, we haven't hit the goal. You got to get the goal. Come on, you guys got to donate and hit the goal. Like, I got it. If I don't hit the goal, yada, yada, yada. And everybody's like, why didn't you take the 50K? It'd be in your bank account, you fucking idiot. I mean, I know it sounds mean, but it's flipping true, dude.
Keem, if you're listening, I don't have like an active channel right now, but we're working on it. If you want to put me 50K for something, like I'll come on. Like just let me know. DM me. DMs are open. Fucking hit me
Same
up.
here.
I will take your 50K. 100%.
Me too, buddy. Keem has watched my show before, and he has interacted with me on Twitter. So I mean, it's possible. I doubt it, but it's possible he's watching.
You know, and that's the thing. Because to you and me and everybody else, 50K is a lot of fucking money.
Oh, yes. Bro. It's a lot.
Any of us who've been in the military, if you ever served in the military for a minute, right? 50K is fucking crazy good money, right?
Yeah, dude.
So I have no idea, like, you know, like I said, like, team, like, if you're out there, like, just looking for motherfuckers to give 50K to, like, hit me up.
Well, it was for a year of podcasting, you know, as a sign-on bonus.
I don't give a fuck. It was like 2 years
he was going to get additional money. No, I know. I agree with you. I'm just saying, like, a year of guaranteed, you know, showing up every week for a podcast. You don't have to do it and wait to get paid. You get 50K sign-on. And it's like, you turned that down to do what? Well, I'm streaming to my audience. Yeah, but you're only making like $12 to $30 to $80 when you stream. You get 50 fucking K.
Right, and you're streaming with KEEMSTAR. So
Well,
you're automatically going to get
he'll
more
be,
views and all
he
that
won't
kind
be
of
streaming
shit.
with Keem, but he'd be streaming with Boogie and Wings, but Keem would be producing, so.
Right, but Keem's producing, I mean, he's tied to it, right? So
Oh, yeah.
automatically you're going to get more views and more
Hold on.
Hold
on, sorry. Sorry, hold on. 1 minute. I'm just trying not to die here. I want to know if my frame's dipped, y'all. Heavy bleed. I know I brought a fucking heavy bleed. I don't see it. I must have not brought it. What'd I do? Leave my backpack and my bleeds, dude? I think that something fucky just happened with this shit. I think it didn't load my backpack. I'll have to go back on the stream later and see what I did, because I probably didn't. I probably fucked it up. It was probably me. But I just got a backpack. Do I have any painkillers? Dude, I just murdered that dude. I just murked that fool. Alright, where are you at, bruh? Tell me you got a backpack, Jack. Don't tell me your backpack's full. What the fuck's that? What the? Oh, shit. Oh, I need that. Oh, I need that really bad. Damn it. The fuck? How could I not hear him? How could I not fucking hear him? Son of a bitch. All right, Chaz, I hope you're ready, because I need help here, bro. I need you, I need Menace, I need Trio, I need everybody. I need Nerd. We need bodies. I'm tired of running into these teams. I kill somebody and then these motherfuckers run. I had to fight a 5-man earlier. Killed a couple of them. It dipped to 40 at peak craziness. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to... It ran really good. It was very controllable for me, okay? But I'm at 16 by 9. Thank you for looking. I appreciate you very much. I'm going to go down to 1366 by 768. Okay, I got to restart real quick. But yeah, man, there's just so much good shit going on, dude. And there's so much content to cover. You know, I've got my brain functioning again. I got some vitamins. And, you know, I'm just, you know, the ideas are coming in. I'm writing. Finally, like, it's just hit me. It's flowing. For those people out there that are so stuck on hating instead of content, you know, I was watching DSP, and sometime during the stream here, like, and I was saying this opportunity is content. Like go out and make content, DSP. This is an opportunity to make content. You know, it's like a lot of people like DSP are so negative, and they're so stuck in their ways. That they don't have a care for content. It's not a thing that they give a shit about. And it's just so fucking weird, man. Like the hate, the nastiness, you know. Chaz, do you have a quest to go to customs and get the water? Are you at that point?
Oh god, no. I'm still level 2. I got dick all other than to kill scavs.
Okay, well let's go get you leveled up, get you some experience while I run around and do this shit, and I'll take you late. When you get the quest, I'll take you to do it and everything.
Wait, I got what is it? The Jaeger, where you get the thing at the deer stand or whatever. That's in woods.
Yep.
I like customs. I like fighting on that map. So whatever you want to do.
Let's go customs. I need to learn customs a little better. I really do. Da, ba, da, 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 da.
Yeah, I like the customs map. It's a lot of fun.
Well, gentlemen, I love to say, but I have a date tomorrow, so day actually. So y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all later on.
All right, buddy. Good luck.
Aight, Navy. Take care, brother.
All right, let's see here. I got anything worth some money I could pop off. You know, I'll pop that off. There we go. All right, I'll get a level. What? What the fuck? Why didn't you let me buy this shit? Oh, come on, man. Why does Tarkov sell out shit we need? We barely have options, you know? And if you try to fucking do that shit, it's sold out. Well, fuck it. Since we're streaming, I'm gonna wear an armor suit that I got here. It's way too good of armor to be wearing right now. I guess that, you know, is a good thing, I guess, but looks like I got an insurance return. Oh, nope, nope. Okay. Yeah, boy. All right. It's meant to be. Oh my God, my helmet is just jacked sideways. Can I put this bad boy on there? I want to install it. What do I need? A thread? Oh, I know what's up. I need a threaded barrel or something, right? Oh, actually, hold up.
I was really hoping to get Nerd Angle on at the same time. It's like, hey, come on, I want to play with you.
Yeah, he's been playing here and there, but you know, he's busy. He's got a little one running around, so.
Oh, thank God mine actually go to bed at some point in time.
His do too, but I think that his are a little younger than that.
Yeah, no, when they're little like that, you're running all day long.
Yeah.
Holy crap, how did you get to level 7 already? You're a gaming junkie.
No, I hadn't even been playing that much. I skipped the first 2 days. I just did a few runs and I busted out some quests, and you level up really quick when you do those quests, so. Yep.
Yeah, I might have to like stopped working or something. Oh my god.
That's what I don't like about Tarkov, man. It's definitely not casual.
Nah, dude, I work all day, every day with the kids and everything else. And then I get maybe an hour at night to play Tarkov. And I got up to level 28 this last wipe, and I was like, yes! And then I'm like, no! Oh my god, no!
It's wiping, no! Alright, wear a pair of sunglasses, because it's raining, or else it'll be hard to see for you. You need me to bring you a pair?
No, I've got some, I think. Hold on.
Wait a minute. I think this will install right on this bad boy. I think there's a way to install this. Muzzle.
Okay, customs, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm there. And I managed to find some sunglasses.
Fuck, how do you install an illusion onto a HK?
It's a threaded thingy, right?
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, maybe if I take that off. Huh. You'd think they would just go on with that threaded receiver, but hold on, let me search this. If it doesn't work, then we'll just say fuck it. Yep. Okay. I don't have the I gotta have like some other kind of front thing to put it on that, so it's all good. Let me make sure I'm not hurt. Alright, I'm not. Okay. Okay. I really need one more of these. Just so we got the ability to live if we need to. All right. Dude, bears look so much better than USEC.
Yeah, we got badass uniforms.
I'm about to switch because I know bears can speak broken English now, so I'm about to switch. All right, stream. Wish me good luck. If you want to support me, it's paypal.me/UNIRock. But liking, subscribing, and watching is probably the best way, and I appreciate all of you that do. I appreciate you all that watch so much.
Your
that I'm
first TK, last TK, most TK.
that I am going to do a vote. Now, here's what you do. Will we survive? Yes or no? Only one of us has to survive for you to win the poll. Now, here's what's up. If you are correct on your guess, I will pay you rocks. Got me? So, if you vote no, if more of you vote no, we're gonna die, and we die, I pay you rocks. If more of you vote we'll live and we live, one of us lives, then I pay you rocks. But if you vote I'm gonna die and I live, you don't get rocks. So here I go. One more time. The popular vote, if it's correct, I pay you rocks. It's a way to have a fun little game, right? With our chat, with audience interaction, I guess. I don't know.
I probably should have brought a better gun.
I'm geared. I'm pretty geared up. So just so you guys know, I'm at least geared up. I got level 3 armor, level 3 helmet, and I have a submachine gun for those close engagements. I'm not going to get into long engagements. I'm going to hide in bushes. I'm going to do my thing to get these close engagements. We are going to stop by the dorms if we get a spawn that allows it. If we don't, we're going to extract with loot. So there's your you know, information. Now, right over there, yes or no, if something happens during the raid, I will ask the chat. So if something crazy pops off and we're like, holy shit, dude, let's run over there and try to get that. Or, oh my god, there's the boss, let's try to kill it. I will ask you guys if you want us to do that or not. So you guys, like the popular vote in the chat, I'll just look at the chat. If I see more, you know, kill the boss, or if I see more, go to extract, I'll do whatever you tell me. So that you at least have a chance. And, oh, how late is it? I'm not going to tag everybody. Whoa. Inform me of what's going on in the UNIRocktv Gen chat. I'll ask you all what's happening because people are talking in the Gen chat and I wasn't looking at it. The fluff? You gotta be joking, Janie.
You know, I can't believe how slow it is to load in still. That was something too. When the update first hit and I couldn't do anything as a scav at all, it just pissed me off. I was not gonna do it.
Hey.
I was looking at like 15-minute load times.
It looks like the lobsters are trying to re-invade the old debunking community, so I think it's about time for Fraud Razor the movie to get released. Oh, I think it's about time.
Is that ready to go?
All I gotta do is throw it together. I've got everything in folders. I've got screenshots. I've got, you know, everything I need. Video clips. I actually want to edit it so I can delete all that shit. I want it off of my computer.
Oh yeah, you got to throw that up. It's time.
Conspiracy Cats gave his YouTube channels away? No. Why would Cats do that? Probably because he was being doxxed and threatened and shit. Bet you money. Here we go. I'm doing a video on it if that's true, Lauren. Navy? Damn it, he went to bed. Fuck.
Head for the dorms.
All right. Very dangerous area right here.
Go up to the top, and then we got the dorms to our right.
I don't think I'm getting better FPS. Well, I guess I'm getting close. I just reduced my shit. It feels good. I feel like I'm feeling good here. Cats gave his fucking channels away, man. If somebody can repost what Menace posted to the bottom of General, throw it down there if you can. You don't have to, I'm just saying if you can. Alright, I'm crossing through right here.
I'm locked up.
Oh, shit.
Well, this is bad, but I can still do it.
What's it doing to you?
Oh, I've got like a really weird overlay. Where are you at?
I'm about to hit dorms. I think I'm gonna skip the small dorms. I'm gonna start heading into the big dorms. Actually, I might go. Actually, I'm gonna go if I can get in this window. Up. Okay, I'm at the door here, so don't kill me.
Okay, I'm running
behind
up on the
small dorms.
Yeah, I'm at the 2-story on the right side.
Me too. I'm at the back side. I'm just peeking around here to the front way.
I see it.
I'm about to run up. Okay, I hear you behind me. Here we go. I'm gonna listen for scavs and shoot them if I see them. Need to get in and out of here. Room 206 is where we're going. 206. Did I forget? Okay, I got headphones. They just suck. Or eyes. They just suck. Damn it! I had the dorm guard key and I didn't bring it. Okay, we're going to 2nd floor. Can't see shit. .206. Pretty sure it's over here. It's not these. Okay, it's the other way. Damn it, you can't ever see the... There's 209. That's on the left, I think, right here. Dude, I don't remember it being over here at all. Oh my god, where is it, dude? This doesn't make sense. It has to be on the 2nd floor. It's 2. Is it on the other side?
Okay. Where are you?
It's on the other side. I'm right here. It's on the other side. Come on. It's got to be on the other side. I swear I just read it said 3-story. There's no fucking loot in this shithole anyway.
Now I can see. Are you sure it's not in the 2-story?
Yeah, I'm in the 2-story right now. I'm about to go up and check. I looked it up earlier. I swear it said 3, but I guess it was on 2. I might have just misread it.
Alright, I'm running that way.
Alright, I'm on the 2nd floor. I'm looking for 206. Should be right. I remember it's right here. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. Was it already fucking open or what?
Story.
Me too. Is this it? There it is. Found it. Fuck. Okay, I think this is all I gotta do here. Survive extract. Okay, we're good. Just gotta extract. If I die, I don't have to come back in here. I just have to extract again.
Where'd you go? Downstairs?
No, I'm just searching in this room. Alright, I'm about to head downstairs. Let me see where our extracts are here. Okay, dorms, crossroads, trailer park, roadblock, smuggler's boat, ZB13. What? That doesn't make sense. Why would it give us 13's that one. Okay. Smuggler's Boat, Roadblock, Dorms, and Crossroads. All right. So let's head there and we'll loot along the way.
Okay, where?
Okay, we gotta go. Something's happening in the other dorm. I'm going downstairs.
I'm outside. I'm heading towards the vehicle.
No, yeah, I don't have money. Do you?
Not enough for both of us. Which way?
No, if you want to take extract, you can. I'm heading to the boat. All right, RAUAF roadblock. That's where I'm headed.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll follow you.
Huh. Did Cats make a video and explain why? Is that you, Chaz?
I'm ahead of you.
Did you shoot your gun, though?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I think you did. It's all good. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't someone else.
Okay, let's see. Vehicle extract is gone. I'm heading up towards the smuggler.
Yeah, we'll check the boat. Yeah, I'd like to know what happened. I bet you money I know what happened, though, regardless. Wait, is that you up there, Chaz? Chaz, where are you?
I'm next to the Jeep.
Okay, I'm gonna shot you. Was it closed?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Fire's on. Yeah, I'm extracting right now at the boat.
Are you? Oh, shit. I'm on my way.
No problem, bro.
We got den. It is open. Okay.
And I just hit level 8, baby.
Nice.
I don't need to do these quests. Oh no! Somebody voted it. The poll was we wouldn't survive, and we did. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know, if we got all 5 of us in here, you're almost guaranteed to have a TK.
Oh, it'd be awesome to get all of us going in.
Especially the factory runs, right?
Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, I swear I had gas analyzers. Oh, well. They're easy to find. I know where to get them. All right. Good shit.
I think maybe I'm gonna have to play Tarkov more.
It's running really good for me, man. I'm serious. You should do that thing I was talking about. And turn down your if your computer's a little slower, I would just turn down your resolution a little bit. Because it runs really good when you do that. Well, that sucks, but we did get a quest done. It just wasn't exciting. We weren't going around killing people like constantly. Is the fun part. Yeah, that sucks, man, that Cats took off.
Oh, we can hit factory if you just want to go kill people.
Best way to level up. And I need white armors and Tazes. White armor and a Taz, and then I gotta kill scavs on customs, 15 of them. What you wanna do, man?
Take your poison. I'm here to kill Tommies for fun and profit.
Yes, I think we should go. Wait. Oh, yeah, I know what I wanted to do. I'm gonna go to the flea market and I want to see bartering orders. Yeah, I want to see barter offers for everything I fuck. Guess we go back to customs. Damn, I want a fucking AK, man. Wonder if I can afford one. I can afford one. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. There it is.
Yeah, go to 0600 when you're ready.
All right, I won't be too long here. All right. All right, let's go.
On you?
Yeah, fuck. Need to eat and drink something when I come in there. So there we go. That works. All right.
Yeah, I'm at like 80%, so I'm good.
Oh yeah, you're good. That's not a bad gun. Is that the single shot version though?
You know, I don't even remember. I just like grabbed one.
Did he give away his main channel? So Steb is going after McToon's channel. You've got to be joking. Are you joking? Yeah, all I know is it's time for Fraud Razor. That's all I hear. All I hear anyone saying is Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor.
You gotta put it out, bro.
I do, yes. Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor.
People are too small and weak to take over man by force, and so we came up with our perfect plan.
Okay, wait. I'm in a hotel, like I usually am, and I'm watching Adult Swim, and it's nothing but anime.
Anime? What anime?
I don't know. It's on Adult Swim, which is I don't even know what channel that is anymore.
Cartoon Network.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because I used to watch this shit when I was a kid, and it still looks just as good as it did back then.
Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor.
I mean, people look like people, and they have expressions on their faces. It's amazing.
Could be. It could be. Fucking Demon Slayer, which is badass. Fraud Razor, Fraud Razor.
Oh, 5 seconds.
Lauren. I just gotta kill scabs.
Where are you at?
Right here. You hear that? That gunshot?
Yep. I'm on my way. I'm heading towards the dorms.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. Dude, I'm running so much better now.
Oh, you know, the graphics are so good.
I think I'm gonna go back down to medium graphics. They do look really fucking good at high though. might see some raiders over here.
Alright, I'm walking up to the 3-story.
Right or left?
Over on the right-hand side.
Alright, I hear fighting near the dorms. They're probably coming. We should dart it. I'm right behind you. Alright, if you run, let me know.
Behind you.
Someone's coming.
I'm dead.
I just saw you die. Okay, those dudes were cheating or something here.
Dude, fucked me hard.
See, anyone that has like an underscore and a dash in their name are cheaters to me. Because you wouldn't put that in there. I did kill the guy that killed you, at least. At least I did that. Killed the guy that killed you. He instantly headshotted me with 366 TKO. Just instantly. Like, dude just literally ran straight up to you and shot you right in the head. And then his buddy just boop, 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 hit me right in the fucking head, dude. Like, just instantly headshotted me. And how did they even know we were there? That's the thing. They ran straight up to you. Like, it's so weird.
You know, there's no fun in that. Why did they do it? There's no fun.
Oh, yeah. There's no fun in hacking. That's for damn sure. But they do it, man. They fucking do it. All right. Going full boost. Just got to restart real quick. Guess we can do a FAC attack, try to get you some experience. I got a factory key.
Some army. Oh, you do? Oh,
Yeah.
hell yes. Okay,
They
hold on.
they only have 20 uses now. I just found it today. So I've been barely running factory because I didn't have a way out of anything but gate 3.
All right, hold on. Tactical rig, armor, gun, backpack. What do I have? I don't have a backpack. Okay. Well, shit. I don't even have a helmet. What the fuck?
You don't need one. I had a helmet on, and that dude hit me right in the fucking face with the shittiest ammo from really far away. Instantly, just like right when he saw me.
Oh, that sucks ass. Well, I mean, that's obvious cheat.
There's just no anti-cheat in this game. Like, people that use an aimbot, there is no anti-cheat for people that use an aimbot in this game. Straight up.
Okay, let's see. I got a shotgun, 20 rounds extra, and armor. So that's what I got. I got nothing. Fuck.
You can grab a little rig from Ragman. Bank robber, that's what I'm taking.
No, I got a Triton.
Okay.
Ears. Hold on. Okay, I got ears. What else do I need? I think I'm good.
I still got a shit ton of BP ammo. I can't believe Cats did that though, Janie. Because they've given their channel to somebody who is so weak that's so fucked in the head that he's willing to have someone like Reds on and a doxer like Steve on, and he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't demand them to stop doing it. He just doesn't give a fuck. If it's money, if it'll bring views, that's all he cares about. They're so dumb, they don't realize the amount of fuck that they're putting on themselves by doing what they're doing. But you know what? Fuck them. Let them fuck it up for all I say. No? You know what I mean? Let them fuck that shit up, man. Cats, the people subscribe to Cats, they don't watch that shit because of, you know, dumb fucking, flat earth bullshit. The people that sub to Cats sub for the comedy and what Cats has done. I'm unsubscribing. So it sucks because I used to love that fucking channel. But I'm done with it if that's how it's going to be. Because I'm not going to support people who dox and do fraud raisers and then lie to the community and try to pretend as if they don't do them and they don't, instead of apologizing or trying to make it right. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. It's sad, but there it is. It's just the way it is. You can't put a fucking laser, man, on this damn thing. You should be able to put a fucking laser on an MP5K. You should be able to put a laser on an MP5 also. But unless there's nothing, yeah, like there's nothing I can do to put a laser or anything on this thing. Alright. Wait. We need my factory key. Alright, there we go. Okay, I got heals. I just need broken leg stuff and leads. Broken leg. I guarantee you something fucking happened to Cats. Like what happened to fucking Psyman, and Cats just said, fuck it, I'm out. Like, a lot of people are done with YouTube because people like Reds and the others that, you know, steal from communities and shit just get away with it and keep doing it, and they end up losing respect for the community. I'm in factory. Line up. Well, Lauren, McToon is just a weak, like, kind of pansy type of person is all I could say. Like, he's just a guy that, you know, if you go up to him and you push him around, you know, he just takes it and he's like, okay. So, you know, he's easily manipulatable. He's not smart. He's not, you know, he doesn't have that common sense to him. And he lets these guys do these things. Just and Mr. Sensible's the same way. So yeah, are you coming? Yes.
Sorry. Hold on.
So it's like, you know.
Alright, I'm in the lobby.
Makes me wonder what McToon's role is. You know, like what's McToon's?
I was listening to you and watching the TV at the same time. And it's like, oh.
Oh, it's good, man. So, like, what is McToon's role in the fraud raisers, the doxing? Why doesn't he care? Like, at least make a statement about it. But he won't. He's been sent the evidence. He knows what happened. So it's like, makes me think that what we're gonna see is some kind of like fundraiser over on McToon's channel here soon. or on Kat's new channel. Wouldn't that be so fucking crazy? Wouldn't that be so fucking crazy? You know what I'm saying? Globus, you're gonna have to retype that. I don't know what you mean. OTOH. Now Mr. Sensible and McToon are given a clean break from Red's antics. What does that mean? I don't understand. Mr. Sensible is the lobster link? Nah. McToon's right in it. He's always been, you know, chilling with Reds. So. Well, I know, Globus, but it's like these communities are so strange. They're so weird. They're destroying their community. It's like they never really cared in the first place. Well, Lauren, I know, but he's so talented. He could just take his... People were there for his comedy. Like, he could have did his comedy towards anything, right? It's one of the hardest things to learn as a YouTuber, is that you can't pigeonhole yourself. Because if you do, literally, you'll return to zero. You get me? You have to break the mold. It's uncomfortable, but you have to do it. A lot of people won't do it. Oh my god, where are we? Oh fuck. Wrong way. Fuck! I got a broken fucking leg or something? What kind of ammo you got in this thing? 7 mil? I swear I killed an asshole right over here. What the fuck? I watched him drop. The fuck? You telling me I didn't kill him?
Yeah, keep saying that. Ебашки парика! От петух! Шалава! Щеми! Вон он! Гнида! Хуйло! Вот хуйло! Конец тебе! Шалава! Гнида! Упырь!
That MP5 ain't worth a shit. I'm never buying another one of those again. Well, fuck it. Oh, it looks like Chaz took off. That's gonna be it for me. What do you guys think? What are you guys thinking? You guys didn't vote for the right thing. I forgot to pay you. All right, let's give you guys that are left here 300,000 rocks, but you got to type or emoji to get them. Hey, what are you doing? What are you watching my show so much for? Why do you keep watching my show so much? Stop that. Go hang out on Conspiracy Cat's old channels and try to convince people that you didn't fraud raise. Thanks, guys. I gotta make the busy for Anon. That's like my first thing I have to do in the morning. Wicked and Anon. I gotta make your busies. I apologize. I do. I was sick. Again. I'm getting old or something. I'm gonna count down these rocks for you. You want rocks, you gotta type or emoji in the chat. That whole community fell apart, so it almost makes sense that Cats doesn't want to be there anymore, right? Discord meeting. I'm going to do a Discord meeting. I will see you guys later. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow or not. If you can, dono to paypal.me/UNIRock. It immensely helps, but it's not required. Make sure you like, make sure you share. If you want to join my channels, it literally makes it to where I can do content when you join my channels. That small little bit of support, if just, you know, a small portion of the people that watch do it, I have the ability to do content every day. So for those of you that do, I just want to bring it up and say thank you. It means a lot. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back. I'll either be in Discord or I'll be here. And if you need a Discord link, the About section should have one. If that one doesn't work, hit one of the mods up on Twitter. You'll find them underneath my @UNIRocktv Twitter if you can't find them. Can't believe my stream crashed earlier. That sucks.